Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, supposed to be calling. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is P. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
On everybody, class is in session. What's going on, all my chat room dogs out there? It's your boy the Dean. Let's get it, guys. We have a very, very good show because all we always do, and we will be going to the board today, gentlemen, and we're going to be chopping up the game to break down something that nobody is showing you on YouTube. We are the only ones that are actually showing you this on YouTube. But guys, before we even start this thing, I always want to say thank you to all my chat room dogs out there, all you guys who have liked, subscribed, got the notifications, talk to your boys and share this information. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys out there. Shout out to my dogs out there. Gentlemen, if y'all want to learn a game, one thought, one mind, one way, real quick, all we always tell you, we're the only ones that tell you to go to Hobby Lobby, Walmart, Amazon, Target, Michael's, and get your 100-piece puzzle set. Because if you want to do what we're teaching you, one thought, one mind, one way, you got to learn how to connect it by going home, throwing the box away, dumping the puzzle pieces on your table. Take your time and connecting those things together. Because what we want to do is we want to connect your thoughts with your actions and everything in between. So all that is important to us. Also, excuse me, I'm losing my voice a little bit, but bear with me. But also, gentlemen, hey, we bring you women. We bring you women. Why? Guys, the dating chat line, man. We do have a dating chat line, man. There are women on there right now. If you want to holler at them, get them to play with their pussy. Well, not now because we got a lot to talk about. Please, guys, go to 509-876-5771. 509-876-5771. Your dating chat line. Also, guys, and we got a lot to talk about, guys. What we're gonna say, y'all guys out here, that we're talking about the 9 rules to seduce and attract women at bars and clubs. And we're gonna break that down. But before we do that, guys, we always say to all my dogs out there, if you have a question, please put a Q. We can talk game off the top of our head. If you're trying to get some pussy, you're texting a woman and you know you're fucking up, holla at us, put a T in there, and we got you. Lines are open if you want to call in, 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. And we are talking about something that's great. But you know what? You know what's so great about this show that I love so much? Because we always like to tell you guys, the only way you know guys have game and we're not content creators and we really know what we're talking about is that we teach you things that nobody on the internet talks about or teaches you. Now, gentlemen, y'all understand we were the one, we always talked about August and when the new batch of women come in. We always talk about the Halloween game, Sexoween, so to speak, and that's already done. Now, Sexoween, again, guys, for my guys who have done the Sexoween, this is going to be easier for you than the ones who didn't do Sexoween. But I do want to let you guys know right around the corner is the Easter game, gentlemen, in April. So you know what we'll do. We'll probably do it sometime in March, but the Easter game in April. Nobody shows you how to tie sex and orgasms into things that women are used to. But today we're talking about the greatest week of them all, and we're the only ones that talk about it because, again, that's what game actually does. So we want you to get your crayons out and want you to take notes. Gentlemen, you have to understand, starting on Friday, February 7th, all the way to the 14th, is what we call the Super Bowl. It is the only time in 2025 the sun, the moon, and the stars are all going to line up. And for all you guys out there that want to be in a prime position to get around women that want to be in relationships and also want dick, this is your opportunity. And let me explain something. You see, gentlemen, the thing about Valentine's Day or Valentine's weekend is it holds a truly significant meaning for a lot of women when it comes to self-esteem and when it comes to self-worth. Now, a lot of guys don't know. There are a lot of women in your office right now that are preparing to buy themselves flowers because they feel so bad that nobody's buying them flowers that they will get flowers for themselves. But hold on, let me grab this call real quick. 347, what's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, Coach, this is Limitless. I got a question. I'm about to start driving, but I want to ask you a question before I go. So there was a live you and Zach did like a couple months ago about poetry and stuff like that. And the question I want to ask is, you guys said don't speak poetry from your heart, speak it from your mind to hit her heart. Can you
Well, yeah,
emphasize
but
on
that's
that?
what I'm saying. That's why you've got to learn how to every woman's when it comes to her emotions and her sexuality, she's a blank canvas.
Mhm.
So everything that you put on that canvas is going to define the type of relationship, and that's what creates your mouthpiece. The poetry for me allowed me to tap into my creativity, my sense of adventureness, and my sexual imagination that was able to expand who I am. And the more you can expand who you are, you can tap into the woman easily because your mouthpiece alone should be able to make her pussy wet, make her mind tingle, and make her think about you. So that's why it's so important. Just think about this. Think about women, no matter how old they are. Why do you think they love singers or whatever? It's country singer or rapper or a alternative singer or R&B singer because
Because it's telling a story that could
the
hit their
words
emotions.
hit that pussy in a different way. Remember,
Yeah.
the women don't even know the motherfucker, but the words
Hmm.
are so powerful that they go crazy. Or if you think about Travis Hunter's girl, when she saw Lil Wayne, she started crying. His words hit that pussy in a different way. So remember, music or rap is another form of poetry. Singing is
Hmm.
another form of poetry. So I'm just doing the same thing. Again, I can't sing at all. I can't sing. I can rap a little bit, but that's not the whole point. The point is what I learned is words move mountains in her mind versus money and all that other stuff. So that's why you want to work on that so much. That's why it's so important, big dog.
So that's why like they like reading those romance books because
Yeah,
it
because
tells a story and
the
every
words,
word
yeah, the
hits their
stories,
emotions.
yes, the stories peel off the page and hit that pussy in a different way where they feel like
Uh,
so they read the book, but what happens when they feel like they're part of a romance story? That
yeah, they
changes
feel like
something.
they're the female
Yes,
that's in the book talking
yes.
to the bad guy.
Yeah, talking to the asshole and the jerk. So they feel like they're in the story. Now, the only
Hmm.
difference in the story, there's not a happily ever after because she's gonna
Yeah.
get her heart broken, but there's no happily ever after at all.
So they basically in real life trying to find the person that they read in those books.
Well, they're not trying to find them because they don't believe they don't exist. We exist. It's just we are few and far between. We are mythical. We're not supposed they can never believe in their lifetime they can meet somebody that can talk to that pussy the way we talk to them.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, thank you. I
All
appreciate
right,
it.
respect. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, brother. All right, so let us continue. Guys, lines are open. We got you. But anyway, so the thing about Valentine's Day for women, as I was saying before, gentlemen, self-worth, self-esteem, self-image. But what it does is it symbolizes actual love, appreciation, and validation, okay? And what happens for a lot of women out here, these types of places, these events that are going on for a lot of women, they want to feel recognized and they want to actually either be somebody's Valentine or get up on somebody on some dick. Still the same thing. And what these women are going to do is they're going to cattle drive to these events. And it is very important to understand that. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. Hold on 1 second. Area code 434. What's your name and what's your question? What's up?
Hey, Steve. My name is Storm, and I was calling because you were mentioning the other day about BDA, and I was seeing if you could like implement that, like on when you're going dating.
BDA is for everything. Before, during, and after, it's for everything, even events. BDA, like, well, again, I'm gonna talk about hygiene. That's before. I'm gonna teach you how to fucking actually wash and brush your teeth the right way, and the right way you put cologne on. That's before. During is what you're gonna do, and then even after you exchange information with that woman or talk to that woman, there's an after, and then there's an aftermath that I didn't even talk about at that. So everything that you do as a man, you've got to look at the befores, the durings, and the afters and be able to rehearse those things, big guy.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Could you like explain more? Like if you're going on a date Friday.
Well, it's the same thing that I'm talking about right now. If I'm going on a date, okay, so if I'm going on a date with a woman, I already have my place sound checked, okay? I already know where I'm going, why I'm going there. That's number one. That's all the befores, okay? The befores is, look, already locked in my skills of kissing, already got the skill of hugging her. It just depends on when I go in my mental library, which way do I want to hug her? Do I want to go in with my right arm to hug her and then go in the left side of her ear? Do I want to go with my left arm to hug her and get in the right side of her ear? I know what to say. I know what to do. I know how to say it, why to say it, when to say it, and move like that. You see, I already know my moves that I need to make when it comes time. If it's coming time to make her flirt, I just decide, okay, the moves I'm going to make her flirt. I know the moves to know to make her smile. I know that I'm not going in here asking her any questions. I'm going to make statements and I'm going to draw her into me. And okay, that is all the before. So during, I'm going to put it all in action. And remember, even though I have all these things lined up in my mind for the before, I'm still not setting the expectation. I know that when her and I get together and her and I start talking, she's going to be drawn into me. She's going to lose time. She's going to feel like the only woman in the world, and we're going to have a great connection. Now, the after is, okay, so when I walk her to her car, two things are going to happen. I'm either going to walk her to her car, I'll give her a kissing 101 with a little bit of five play in it, and based off of that, we can move this behind the back seat of her car to move it to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks to move her to her crib. Or I can give her a kisses and all that other stuff and she goes home. So my after is make sure you call me to let me know you got home safely. Do you know what I'm saying? So I already know what I'm going to do. It's just when do I feel like doing it? And the beautiful thing about the game is even though I have it all set up, I'm the narrator of the story. So I can make the changes, big dog. I can always change it up because how do I want to kiss her? If I'm kissing her, so in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to do a kissing 101 move on her, right? But I started to notice when I started during, okay, so then I scribe during the during. Let's say I'm touching her hand in a certain way, and I notice by touching her arm or her hand a certain way, I'm starting to notice different things about her. So then at that point, I've already scribed it. So when we go about the after, instead of kissing her this way, I can add more flavor to how I'm kissing her and why I'm kissing her and when I'm kissing her and what move I'm going to do next. So the thing about the game, it gives you open interpretations on what it is you want to do and why you want to do it. But I rehearse me. It's not that I don't actually rehearse me kissing myself like in the mirror or anything like that. I rehearse, if you have the kissing 101, I rehearse ways to kiss her. I in my mind, I break her body down. I rehearse ways to undress her. I rehearse ways to touch her breasts. I rehearse ways to touch the side of her hips and her thighs. And I have so many moves that everything that I rehearse, I've got to make sure I'll be able to say it if I'm gonna make her play with her pussy. So those two things connect. But also, if we're on a date, I'm not gonna try to flirt or anything like that. But it kind of goes into what we're talking about. I'm gonna draw her in sexually because she's gonna be fascinated by somebody that, she is just gonna be our conversation is gonna be very fun and very entertaining. But I am gonna flirt here and there. And I know the right place to do it, how much pressure I put on her, when to back off, when to move forward, when to shift to the side. You're having the availability to actually pivot is very important. You got to be able to pivot. So when I'm saying the before, during, and after, you've got to have all this stuff down before you even walk out that door. Not only the hygiene of, and I'm gonna talk to y'all guys about that before we, get into it, but I'm gonna talk about the hygiene, how I don't, you don't have to do it the way I do it, but I'm sure you had to have a clean ass mouth. And if I know I'm fucking and I'm sweating, I want you to sweat and smell good when you're sweating and things like that. So I'm gonna give you some tips and stuff like that, buddy.
Right. Yeah. I appreciated the feedback. That definitely helped me realize I need to.
Well, just keep listening to the show because I got a lot of stuff to talk about, man. So we got a lot. That's why we're doing it kind of early because we have a show at 7. So I need to make sure I get everything in because we have a lot to talk about. We got to talk about the hygiene. We got to talk about your mindset. We got to talk about the when you get into these events. We got to talk about the different kind of women you're going to run into and how you got to talk to them. So and the games and all this. So there's a lot of stuff that we got to cover, buddy. Okay, buddy, you're good on your questions?
Yes, sir. I'll call back if I.
All right, wonderful. Great call, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. We'll throw you back in, brother. Great call, man. All right, guys, let us continue. Like I was saying, guys, get your crayons out. If you've got a question, go and ask. But I need you to understand the why, okay? Well, it's very important, gentlemen. Why is this day important, okay? Because so many women seek acknowledgement. And so many women want to feel connected where they don't feel connected. There is a high and a drop. And thank God for New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, gentlemen, because the high is so high when they let that fucking ball drop for 10 seconds and they make all these lies. And today's the year I'm going to work out and I'm going to lose a little bit of weight and I'm going to do this and do that and all that bullshit. And they don't do it. So the fall is pretty heavy, which rolls into Valentine's Day weekend. A lot of women, I won't say all, but a lot of women want to feel emotionally connected, okay? See, the thing is about Valentine's Day or Valentine's weekend is that positive experiences, gentlemen, and this is very important, okay? Positive experiences can boost their self-esteem. This is why women go to these singles events because even though they're not looking for a relationship, sometimes they just want a little bit of public, a little bit of that affection, a little bit of dick, just a man or feel something. But what happens is because of that drop on the first of the year, there's a lot of negativity that impact their self-worth. And depending how much she places on Valentine's, okay? Because to her, because you always tell you it's okay for women to do affirmations. You guys shouldn't be doing that. But for a lot of people out here, hold on one second, sir. Let me see. I got a question here. Let's see. He says, why you get okay, sir. For all you guys out there, I keep telling y'all, when I kick you out, that means this is not for you, okay? This is not for you. But what I'll do is I'll give you a chance. Scary Perry, put him on the clock for 1 minute. Sir, this is not for you, okay? I don't give a fuck what you think I am against or not, bitch. You ain't have any game. So if you want to pay like a bitch, do it, motherfucker. But don't interrupt our class with your bitch ass. And Scary Perry, you have 30 seconds. So you have 30 seconds to call in, or you got to get the fuck out this room. This is not for you. Get your bitch ass out. Thank you, Scary Perry. Put him on the clock. I apologize, guys. Let me continue. I apologize. You know, these motherfuckers who can't get pussy always want to talk about some bitch ass shit. But anyway, let us continue on what we're talking about, gentlemen, and for all you guys that want to learn. So what is very important, gentlemen, as I was saying before, Valentine's Day, like affirmations that women have all the time, it's an affirmation of being loved and valued, which can, like I was saying before, can boost her self-esteem, okay? And when these expectations are met, it can reinforce her sense of self-worth. But gentlemen, these are the driving behaviors to why they go to these events. They're not going. Remember, guys, the difference between February 7th and February 14th, that is different from bars and clubs that they go to on Fridays and Saturdays or Thursdays, ladies' night, is that women go to bars and clubs sometimes to hang out with their girlfriends, to have a drink, to party and have a good time and dance. And if a guy falls in line with these things, so be it. The difference between February 7th and February 14th is that they're going for a specific reason. They're not going to hang out and have fun. They're not going for drinks. They're not going to party. They're not going to dance. They are going looking for men. All my guys out there, they are going to look for men. And this is why this is the only time of the year, gentlemen. Because what they're doing is they want to get their self-esteem back up. They want to feel sexy. Because a lot of women, when it hits the 14th and there's no guy, they're not going to feel sexy. They're not going to feel appreciated. So there's a little bit of desperation here. I'm not going to say a lot, gentlemen, but there's a little bit of desperation to find somebody. And this is what gives all of you guys the advantage, okay? But it is not just a creation of love, gentlemen. Remember, it is more about self-worth and about validation. Okay, gentlemen? That is going to be the driving behavior, okay? And don't get me wrong, women go to these Valentine's Day events for different reasons, okay? It's an opportunity, yes, to meet new people, but this is a different social setting, gentlemen, okay? This is about you. This all comes down to you. This has nothing to do with you buying drinks. You know, hey, look, all you guys that complain, well, I got to buy them drinks, motherfucker, not this week. You don't have to buy any drinks this week. You don't have to worry about asking them to dance and all this other stuff. What is very, very important, gentlemen, and all this other stuff, it is a chance to give her something that she's never had. Now, real quick, in these events, now, this is why it's important. When you go to these events, if y'all are brand new, I just want to tell you a little bit. It is going to be a laid-back atmosphere because what you don't know is that the people that host these events have to find a way to take insecure, effeminate guys and force them to interact with women. And these are going to be why we win, dog. But let me explain something. So in these events, the event planners have to force this thing. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 413, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, my name is Dominic. I'm 19 years old, and I had a question about relationships.
Sure, dog. What's going on, buddy?
So I had a relationship for about 3 years, and I wanted to get your advice as a man. And I accidentally, I wasn't the best man, I might have crossed some lines. I was
Okay,
pretty
well then,
frustrated.
leave it the fuck alone. What's the problem? The end. What's your question?
We got into like an argument, and
Sir,
I
leave her
crossed.
alone. What's your question? You
What
asked
you
me.
mean?
The thing I understand about you humans, I gave you the answer. Leave that bitch alone. Leave
Just
her
leave
the
it like
fuck
that?
alone. Okay, listen. A man doesn't argue with a woman. A man doesn't have problems with a woman. And if you're the one that's fucking up, leave her alone. And if she's the one fucking up, leave her alone. Fuck your feelings. Your problem is that you are emotionally tied in like a female trying to connect with someone that either you disrespected or disrespected you. And if you disrespected her, why don't you be a fucking man and leave that woman alone so she can find a real person who is not a weak, effeminate bitch ass guy? Or why don't you leave her alone because she's disrespecting you? The end result is leave her the fuck alone. The end.
So just leave it like that.
Dog, okay, what part of it do you want me to tell? What language would you like me to tell you to leave her alone in? All roads lead to the same point. Either you were the bitch in this shit or she was acting like a bitch. So which one was it?
It was more like her.
No, it wasn't more like her because the argument started because your bitch ass didn't have any fucking authority in the relationship. So stop blaming her. It's on you. A woman is not going to yell at a real man. A woman's not going to disrespect a real man because a real man ain't no fucking bitch that allows a woman to disrespect him in his kingdom. So let us not blame the woman and let us look at you. So leave her the fuck alone, please. Okay?
All right, bet.
All right, respect. Out. All right, anyway, back to what we got, guys. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all. But anyway, so let me say, so what happens with the event planners is that they force average scared ass males to women by doing certain things like speed dating. They will do trivia and quiz games because it will help women and guys connect faster. They have things called mingling bingo. They have team challenges and they have karaoke as well. I've always told you about the karaoke. So what is lucky for you guys out here learning all this other stuff? This is what's going to give you the advantage. Because if you want to look at, and let's take a moment and go to, wait, give me a second. Let us go to the board real quick because I want to show y'all it's the same basics with the club. Let me show you real quick. So if you look at any event, it's going to be the same thing, okay? It's going to be broken down into two different things, okay? Well, three different things. Okay, so let's say the DJ's here. All right, the entrance is here. This is the entrance. Let's say this is the bar. And this is over here, the restroom. Shit. Okay. So this is the beautiful thing about the humans that you'll understand. Every guy that walks in there doesn't understand the number one rule of these singles events. And I'm about to explain it to you right now. So make sure you get your crayons out. Every woman is going to watch every motherfucker that comes through that door and size you up by what you do. And I promise you, this is where you're going to stand out. Most guys come into the event and they will stand on the wall. The guy that stands on the wall, gentlemen, the guy that stands, Mark, let me move this down a little bit. Let me see, there we go. So the guy that stands on the wall is going to be the creepy guy. Well, the creepy guy that's going to just stare at women, right? The guy that goes in and walks at the bar, he's going to be the guy needing liquid courage because women are going to recognize he's nervous, all right? And then you're going to have the guy that's going to go over to the restroom. He's going to come in and go to the bathroom because he has butterflies. So just remember, every guy is going to show their hand to every woman when they walk in because this is an awkward moment for them. They're around women. They don't know what to do. This is weird to me. So remember, guys, They're either going to be on the wall, the bar, or the bathroom. And this is where your advantage point comes in at. All I want you guys to do when you walk through that door, I don't give a fuck if it's 5 women, 2 women, or 30 fucking women. The first group of women you meet, I want you to go right over to those women and just introduce yourself. Hey, ladies, how you doing? My name is Steve. I thought I'd introduce myself all to you ladies, and your name, and your name, and your name, and your name. Hey, you know what? Hey, especially you. Hey, when I get a chance, I'm going to talk to you later. But, hey, ladies, I didn't want to interrupt you. I hope you're having a good time, and have a good night, ladies. And I'll talk to you later, and walk off. Why? Because these women you're going to stick out like an anomaly. You have just separated yourself from the pack. Because I'm telling you, every guy that walks in there, okay? All right? Hold on a second. Sir, hey, wait, sir, we have kicked you out already. Sir, this is not for you. There's something weird about you. You need to get the fuck out this room, dog. Get the fuck out this room. We've kicked him out. See that, guys? You know what's weird? You know what's weird is that we tell people that this isn't for you and go find somebody else. If you believe I'm doing tricks and gimmicks and you believe that I'm doing something to hype women up and tearing women down, then take your bitch ass on. But do y'all notice? He keeps coming back. That's weird to me. Anyway, I apologize. Let's continue. So what you're going to do is actually stand out. But like the young man that called in asking for the BDA, we've got to start. Well, before we start with this, but I just want to let you know what the blueprint is. Every guy that walks in is going to do one of these 3 things. They are not going to socialize. And that's why the people that held the events are going to force people to socialize, because they know that most of those guys out there don't have game. Most of these guys out here are awkward. Most of these guys out here have no confidence. They have no self-esteem. But what you're showing them when you walk through that door is I'm not him. Because I promise you, even if you talk to those group of women and you go around and talk to someone else, at least 1 or 2 are going to notice you talking to other women. And you're still going to talk to other women even after you talk to the ones you talk to in front of you. So just remember that. But let's get into the hygiene, okay, real quick. Hygiene, real quick. So, gentlemen, preparing yourself for these things is very important. I've always told you guys, and please write these things down. Now, for me, you should shower at least twice a day, in the morning and the evening. But what I like to do is I like to bring in the shower, there are things like my toothbrush and toothpaste, yes. And I like to bring, there's certain things I like to bring. I like to bring, for me, because I'm a Lure guy, I've got a Lure, well, this is a Lure soap. I haven't even used this because I still got a Lure body wash. So, I'm all Allure. So I've got a Lord. I want to smell like my cologne. So for me, I'm saying you just got to find out your cologne or whatever. Let me scoot. Wait, I'm going over here. Let me scoot over. Yeah, so your cologne. So mine's is this is just a bar. I haven't even used it yet because I have body wash. But even if you don't have body wash, I'll show you a loophole in this. So I need my toothbrush and toothpaste. I need peroxide. I need Scope Outlast, okay? All right? And I need my cologne. Now, for me, I have body wash, but I say these are the ingredients you need in your shower, okay? This is preparation for when you go out there. First thing you want to do, and people don't tell you this, now remember, do not drink the peroxide. The peroxide is not for drinking. When you cut yourself, peroxide is used to kill fucking bacteria and all that shit on the outside. What do you think it's going to do in your mouth? So what I would do is I'd take the peroxide and I'd swish it around, right? And what the peroxide is going to do is get all up under your guns, all in your mouth, under your tongue. It's going to hit everything. And your mouth is going to start like white shit, like all that shit's going to be dying inside of you, okay? You see what I'm saying? The peroxide, swish it around, spit it out. Take the water, swoosh it around, spit it out. Then the next thing I would do is I would take Scope Outlast. I would take the Scope, put that in. Now the burn is so good. It's gonna burn. It's gonna burn. You gotta hold that burn. And while I have the Scope Outlast in, then you brush your teeth. Guys, you know how to brush your teeth. Make sure you brought your tongue and all that other stuff, right? So that is gonna be how you work your mouth as far as getting your mouth clean. From that point, now it's time for the body. Now, again, you wash your ass, but what I'm saying for you guys out here, so if ever you're going to get a time to fuck and everything, you understand we sweat because our pores, they sweat comes out of our pores, right? Well, what you guys don't know is when you take a hot shower, your body is nothing but pores, right? So what I'm saying is, and what I used to do, and I'll use this because back in the day, I didn't have a body wash. Maybe I couldn't afford it. I don't know. But I had cologne. And what I would do, if this is my towel, I would spray the cologne on the towel with the soap. And I would rub that in all over my body. Because if I'm fucking and I'm sweating, I don't want to smell like I'm playing a basketball game. I want to smell good while I'm doing bad things. You know what I mean? I want to smell good while I'm doing bad things, okay? I didn't say Listerine. I said Scope. Is Listerine from Scope? Is Scope Outlast Listerine? Isn't Listerine and Scope different? I think Listerine and Scope are different. But anyway, what I'm saying is you want to prepare your body and get your body right. But also what I want you guys to also do. Now, some of you guys have to use this thing called an iron and an ironing board, okay? And what I want you to do when you're ironing your clothes, before you start to iron, now remember, for most people, you have to use a thing called starch to get all the wrinkles and all that other stuff out. But what I want you to do is I want you to do a 2-layer thing of ironing. What I want you to do is first take the starch or what you have Downy Wrinkle Release to get the wrinkles out because you want your shit to look right, okay? Iron that and get all the wrinkles out. And then what I want you to do is I want you to take your cologne and I want you to spray your cologne on your shirts, okay? And then take the iron and press that shit down and do a second layer of iron, okay? Because I want my smell all, not just on me, outside of me, in me, okay? All right, so I just want to say, okay? And what I'm saying is, well, whatever the fuck, dog, I don't give a fuck if you use a steamer or iron on a goddamn rock, motherfucker. Just listen, god damn it. I don't understand motherfuckers like you. Okay, you don't have an iron. Use a fucking hot rock. Okay, is that okay with you? God damn it, dog. Fucking listen. I can't stand people that just don't listen. Come on, dog. What if the cologne I'm using aren't roll-ons or not spray? But Shido, then you need to get some fucking good cologne. The fuck you mean? What kind of cologne isn't spray? Man, whatever the fucking shit you got in the swamp, you need to throw that shit the fuck out. Kind of fucking shit is that? Hold on, guys. I have never heard that question before. What kind of a cologne is a roll-on? The fuck? Wow. Yeah, man. Hey, thank you, KT. Get some adult cologne, motherfucker. Something you squeeze and a mist comes out. This motherfucker's rolling on shit like this. The fuck are you doing, man? The fuck is that? Hey, take that shit and roll it on your balls. But anyway, also speaking of your balls, gentlemen, they have things nowadays. They are deodorants to pamper your nut sack and in that crack of your balls to give you still a clean, fresh feeling. Gentlemen, we want to smell good from head to toe. If you are melanin when you get out of that shower, what you want to do is you want to take some fucking thing called lotion and you want to rub that shit in so you are not this thing called ashy, okay? You want your skin smooth. You want your clothes nice. You want to smell good, want to look good. Make sure you do some prep on yourself. I'm not saying pick your eyebrows and all this other stuff. For a lot of you guys, as you get older, you are going to start to get something weird called nose hairs. Hairs coming out of your nose. I'm just being honest with you. So you got to get all that. You got to groom yourself, okay? Grooming is very important. And guys, shave your nuts and shave that. I'm not saying shave the hair off your dick, but you don't want that shit looking all wild. You want to look clean and immaculate from head to toe. Okay, that's what I'm saying. From head to toe, okay? Just from head to toe, okay? Dog, Bashudo, whatever the fuck your name is, adult cologne, motherfucker. See, this is what I understand. I'm trying to help you. Grow up. The motherfucker still talking about, hey, look, you take that roll-on cologne and rub it under your nuts. If you're going to use it for your nuts. Use it for your goddamn nut sack. Don't put that shit under your skin. Nobody want any goddamn roll-on cologne. Fuck is that? Anyway, as I said before, so that is the doing. We want to make sure that you guys are locked in for the doing when you go to these places. But before we get into we got to talk about the mindset, okay? Now, gentlemen, when you walk into these things, I want you to own the room. It is very important that you own the room. When you walk in this thing, you, for number one, put your emotions in your pocket, okay? All right? Okay? Well, no, I always tell you guys, real quick for you cologne aficionados, y'all know my colognes. My cologne, I have my Allure. I don't feel like reaching over and get it. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me grab mine. Hold on. Shit. All right, so this is one of them. I have one of them. This is my baby. This is my baby right here, my Allure. Now, what I will say for you gentlemen, also what I want you to do is I want you to go to Amazon and you can get these little things like this, okay? What these things do is that you can take the cologne, the top of the cologne off, and you can push this down and you can have the cologne in here. Why do you want to have that? Because if you're in an environment where you're starting to sweat or perspire, and sometimes your cheap ass cologne fades away or something, you can have this as a backup just in case. And that means just go into the bathroom, take this off, squirt, you're good to go. Then you can get back into the game. So always have a backup on you just in case. But it also depends on if you have cheap cologne versus good cologne. Now, remember, the good shit is going to be a little bit more expensive. It's going to last longer. Cheap cologne is going to last for a little while and fade the fuck out. So depending on how you want to spend on your cologne, gentlemen, it is very important that you guys get something like this, put the cologne in here just in case. But as I said before, you should learn your colognes by going to Macy's or Dillard's. They have this thing with coffee beans that you can sample colognes, sniff the coffee beans to clear your palate, to smell other things, okay? I just want to let you guys know these little things before y'all guys go out and start meeting women, okay? So we got y'all. If you got any questions while we're talking about the clubs that you may have a trouble or a problem with, please let me know, because we want to give you the blueprint, because we're going to talk about the women in a second, but I want to talk to you guys out here. Now, for me, my stuff, my baby is Allure. This is my go-to. I love Allure. I'm an Allure person. I will always wear Allure. I got two types of Allure. That is my go-to. That's for me. But you just got to find something that's good for your skin, that matches you. Okay? That matches you. But gentlemen, now we're going to talk about when you guys are rolling into the club. But before you get to the club, we have got to actually get y'all in the mindset of taking your fucking emotions and putting it in your pocket. Please understand, for all my Halloween guys that did the Halloween game and everything that went to the clubs, y'all understand how scary it is being the center of attention, which is going to give you guys an advantage on Friday on, is that you've already seen the environment when women are coming up to you and talking to you. But for you guys that are new to this, it is going to be very weird for you to be in a prime position, because you're the food. You're the food. These women are going to this place to find men, not males. Now, they will end up with a few males and a few suckers and stuff like that. But what I'm saying to you young men out there, it is important that you have to have a come to quote unquote Jesus moment with yourself, that it is time to draw a line in the sand and exude the confidence that I know that you guys have, to have a high standard and maintain a strong sense of self-worth to a woman who is going into that motherfucker with low self-worth, low self-esteem. See, remember, you can be the one to bring that up. And if you bring it up, she's going to start fucking with you, okay? Women, please, gentlemen, women are drawn, okay? All right? Okay? Wait a second. Sir, wait a second. You know how we do it, guys. You know how we do it. Big dog, hey, I appreciate, no, sir. As we always say, I appreciate you here, but I'm sorry this is not for you. We wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, and we will take you. See you later. Bye. Just go ahead and get him out. We just get him out, guys. I say we got so much to teach you guys. We ain't got time to try to talk to losers. But what I'm saying to you guys, women are drawn to, gentlemen, okay, a man's allure, because unlike all the guys that are going into this building, you are going to be several things: mysterious, in control, and you're unyielding. And these qualities that you have, gentlemen, can be both intriguing to the woman and magnetic. Because remember, not to knock women, but remember, Valentine's Day is a lot of pressure on a lot of women, because if they don't have that Valentine, their self-worth and self-esteem, for some of them, I'm not going to generalize, is going to drop a little bit. But when a woman meets somebody in these singles events that brings her self-esteem up, she's going to be open more quickly than a woman at a bar and a woman at a club. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is very important, to have an unwavering sense of purpose and the ability, not be on your purpose, but the sense of purpose is you are all things. And you have to remain. It is very important, gentlemen, because I know it's going to be weird for you. Because as I said before, I told these guys in September with the Halloween game going to the club, it is a very scary environment, knowing that all my life, I was never the life of the party. And all my life, the light didn't shine on me. But can you handle the big lights? Can you handle the light shining on you? Can you handle the women? Because remember, guys, what I used to do, and I used to show my clients all the stuff when we go to the Valentine's Day events before the internet, not even before the internet, before YouTube, we were doing the events and stuff and showing the guys in like 2000, 2002 and stuff like that, way before YouTube. But I would show them, and some of the guys they would come and, they hire me to do this. I would do karaoke, and I would show them. I told you, even if it's karaoke, I would show the fuck out and be in the life of the party with women. Hey, I was so cold at it. I would jump off the stage and dance with women and all that other shit and guys, I couldn't sing a bit, but I didn't take myself seriously. They would stuff $5 in my pants, $1 bill in my pants, and all this other stuff. And when I got done, all I had to do is just sit back and chill or go and talk to women, because I set a standard. And what I'm saying to all of you young men out here, it is very important to remain detached from your emotional vulnerabilities, okay? It is very important, okay, gentlemen, as I say for you guys out here. A woman needs to feel you. She needs to feel you by how you are. So your self-worth, gentlemen, and your standard that we have been pushing for you all this time is going to be the foundation of your allure, okay? Unlike these average men who seek validation from women. Every guy, gentlemen, I am telling you, 99% of those guys going to these events are going to sit on the sideline. They're going to be goofy. They're going to be awkward. And they're not, and it's an advantage to you. Let me grab this call real quick. 623, what's your name? And what's your question?
Hey, Steve, it's Omar.
How can I help you, sir?
Hey, I'm in Phoenix, Arizona, and I want to know, I'm having trouble figuring out, which club to go to or which place to go.
Okay, call me tomorrow, sir. That is tomorrow, not today. You were learning the basics today.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, call me tomorrow when we do a show tomorrow, and I will look up everything for you, because I will do the work for you, okay?
Yes, sir. Okay.
All right, thank you, Omar. Peace. All right. So guys, don't forget tomorrow, I'm gonna do the 25%. So as I said before, women are gonna give you 50. I'm gonna put an extra 25 on that to show you the places. So all you gotta do is fucking show up. We're doing all the work for you right here. There's it's not really an excuse, it's just your truth. This is gonna show you if you're actually a scared motherfucker, you're scared of pussy, and get the fuck out the game. This is the opportunity. You missed it with the Halloween game. This is the last time of the year that you're gonna get to do it until we hit the Halloween game back. When we hit it in October, or really September 15th when we release it. So it's very important. Boxing Dave, wait a second, has a question. Boxing Dave says, when you get the invite, that is when the woman start to feel like you are part of the boxing. I don't understand what you mean by that, dog. I don't understand what you mean by that. Anyway, guys, let's continue. I don't know what you mean by that, boxing. Call in and explain. So I don't know what the fuck you mean. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, like I was saying, the average guy out there is going to be nervous. He is going to be awkward. And this is why you'll stand out. Okay? When a woman sees a man that doesn't seek validation, he's validated. He doesn't need permission to be who he is. And he doesn't compromise his principles to fit the social expectations of those women. You remember Anna that called in? We talked to her yesterday talking about men should be 50-50. Fuck that 50-50 shit. It's about your diamond dick, and these women will get on your dick in these goddamn events. Guys, think of it like that TV show, The Bachelor. They show one guy and all these women. The beautiful thing about you in this, I'm not saying you're the bachelor, but what I'm saying is women can move on you like that because of how you separate yourself. 919, sir, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
Okay, man. I got a
what is your name and what is your question? I'm going to ask your name one time. What is your name?
My bad. I'm Anthony.
Okay, Anthony, are you on your speakerphone, sir?
No. Does it sound weird?
It does a little bit, but what's your question, sir? What's up?
Okay, my bad. All right. I got a main girlfriend, and I need to know how to tell. Okay, I got a main situation. I need to know how to tell my new girls that I'm dating that I'm in a situationship, and that if they want to get down, it's gonna kind of be like a little bit of a poly.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a dead serious question. Are you sure you want to know that answer?
Yeah, I know it's gonna be tough. That's why. That's why I called it.
You, are you sure you want to know the answer?
Yeah, I need some real game.
No, I'm going to give you some real game. You just got to put it in effect. So if you're sure, and I give you this game, are you ready to put it into effect?
One of them's calling now.
Well, then let's click over right now. Is this the one you need to tell?
I'm about to merge it. I'm about to merge it.
Merge it now.
You
Be
ready?
quiet. Go. Wait.
Steve.
Yes.
All right, yeah, never mind. That was the girl. She already in place. The new girl is the one that needs to get pulled into it.
So we're going to call the new girl up right now and tell her what is. Right now. Call her right now and tell her. Hello?
How do I say it, though?
Okay, what is it that you want, sir? What do you want your new girl to do?
She just needs to understand that I already got a situation.
Okay.
And that if she's gonna be around, it's gonna kind of be like a team effort kind of thing.
And there you go. And no, it's not gonna be a team effort because you need to separate church and state. Do not bring two women together.
Yeah.
So it is not going to be a team effort. I'm in a situation. I'm letting you know what it is. What are you going to do? Are you down or not? That's it. So call her right now and just tell her that. That's as simple as it gets. Okay. I'm on the phone with you.
Well, I think it might be better if I tell her first. I'm gonna get a little drink in her.
Call her right now. Don't put a fucking drink in her. She needs to be fucking sober. Sir, call her right now. Call her.
All right.
You got 20 seconds. I know you got her on fucking speed dial, so call her now. Let's go. Nope. Do y'all guys see why losers lose? Do you see why? You see, gentlemen, this is what I'm talking about. You guys want to act like you a boss. You guys want to play king. You want to be emperor. But yeah, you can't tell a fucking bitch the rules. You're so scared that you can't tell a woman what the fuck you want to do. And let me explain how pussified and effeminate that motherfucker is. That weak bitch ass guy wants to get that woman tipsy before he lays the truth on her. What kind of a fucking man is that? What kind of a fucking man is that, you weak bitch? Do never call my show again. I'm going to put you on the block list. I don't want to talk to your weak bitch ass again. I cannot do it. I'm adding him on the block list. Do never call my show again. Fuck you. Man, I cannot stand bitch guys, dog. I can't. It disturbs me. But I know he's listening to the show, so why don't you do her a favor and tell her to go on Sunday's show and pick a man from Real Game No Theory, because unlike your punk ass, they're not as scared to tell that fucking woman what the deal is. But anyway, gentlemen, back to what we were saying, gentlemen. I appreciate you guys, and we'll keep going on. But as I was saying for you guys out here, what is very important, that there are things that you have to have for yourself before you go into this club, okay? Your self-worth is a thing that's going to drive her to you. And that is why you must be rooted in who you are, okay? As I said before, this is why we do the shows, to help you redefine your skills, your sexual intellect, and to be able to have more emotional and dick control. Your self-worth comes from your ability to not only dominate your environment, gentlemen, but also dominate yourself and not seek approval from a woman. That is what's important. 850, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
What's up? This is Ray. What's up, Steve?
What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, so as a man, do you demand the same level of respect regardless of your status or standing in a social situation?
Whoa,
For
wait,
example,
wait. What the fuck you think, dog? You don't need to give me an example. What the fuck do you think?
Well, yes, obvious. Yes.
Yeah, why the fuck wouldn't I?
Well, it's people because guys get caught up on that status, looks, money, status
Wait,
thing.
stop. Do I speak homosexual words? Do you hear me
No.
saying that? No. So
No.
So why are you
I'm
talking?
not comparing.
Why are you talking homosexual to a man? The fuck you mean?
Well,
look,
no,
status and shit.
It's like
that's
this.
homosexual. So why are you talking
it's like this,
homosexual to
though.
me? It's like what?
Because sometimes
what?
Even for me, I think that if I'm not at a certain
because you're not. Who said you were a man? You ain't no fucking man. So you're not even a man. You got to come to grips that you're more effeminate and emotional in a woman. So what are you talking about? You haven't come to grips with that yet. You think that you're something that you're not. You don't have any game. You don't have any mouthpiece. You don't have a unwavering mindset. You're not setting anything, buddy. So I'm lost. What are we missing here?
Yeah. So my question was that regardless of your stand, should I demand the same level of respect as
wait, time out. You can't. How can you demand something of a fucking woman that you're not demanding of yourself, big guy?
Well, that's what I mean. Like,
well, you can't.
It's like it's for everybody. Like,
all right,
should I just demand that?
Okay, sir, you can't. Listen to me, brother. You can't. See, I can because I demand of myself all things. You don't like yourself, or maybe you do like yourself. I love myself. So the demand that I have for myself is for me and me only. So if I set a precedence and a demand on myself, do you think I'm gonna let a fucking woman like walk all over me and mistreat me?
Well, yeah, exactly. That's like what I'm kind of agreeing with. As far as like demanding, like regardless, like say if like you were a CEO of a company, but like you would still demand that same level of respect as if you was like living with your parents. Like, is that like the premise of demanding respect?
If I'm living with my parents, I can't demand a fucking thing. Since
you wouldn't still demand that same level of like respect though?
Sir, please shut up and listen. From the moment of conception to the moment I was in my parents' house, I had to shut the fuck up and listen. I cannot demand my parent. I'm under their fucking roof, under their authority. Who the fuck? I can't challenge her. Hey, challenge my parents. I'm gonna get my ass whipped. The fuck you mean? It's their house.
I'm talking about like as a man though. I'm talking like as a grown man though.
Look, as a grown man, once I leave my parents' house, then I set a different set of rules. But when I'm living with them, I can't set no fucking rules to someone whose house I'm under. The fuck is that about? That doesn't work.
Well, I get what you're saying, but like carrying that type of energy though, like still demanding respect, like regardless of what situation you in.
Carrying that type of energy, I don't carry it like a hat or a coat like you humans do. The shit is inside of me, man. What do you mean carry it?
What?
It's inside of me. I am it.
Right.
I demand everything of myself. So do you don't think I demand that of someone who is going to be around me? Well,
yeah, I mean, like I was just basically going off of like going at wherever you go, you going like treat yourself with respect, and it's gonna show in like your character.
Well, I don't have to. I'm not sitting around trying to show. I don't want to show out. I'm just gonna chill the fuck out. I don't need to walk out with my chest puffed up. Okay, there are guys at the gym when after they go to the gym, they go to bars and clubs and they wear these like onesies and shit, like these really tight ass shirts where they can walk around with their chest all puffed out and they think they doing shit.
Yeah,
dog. Those are the most insecure motherfuckers in the room, other than them goddamn women. You don't have to show people that I demand respect. It's when people are interacting with you, they'll realize, can I disrespect this person or do I have to respect this person? I don't expect the room to respect me because I'm not setting an expectation. But if I interact with someone in that room, I am not going to disrespect anybody because in the game, I'll treat people the way I want to be treated. So I am respectful, yes, and I treat people with respect because that's what respectful motherfuckers do. I'm not trying to bully people. I'm not. But what your problem is that your looks, maxing clothes, and status ass looks for validation like a fucking woman. I don't know why you're laughing. I'm dead serious.
What makes you think makes you think I'm looks money status?
Dog, because you brought up those homophobic words, dog. Men don't talk like that. I'm dead serious. When have you ever heard me tell guys that silly ass homophobic shit?
To demand respect.
Does what?
Even regardless of like, say, like of a social, like if you're not in like a higher social standing, do you think you deserve less respect as a person, as that person, or more respect?
Let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck if that woman has a yacht and a dragon. That fucking woman is going to respect me. Okay. Or I will remove myself from the situation. That's it.
Gotcha.
See, your problem is, human, is that you're looking at a class system versus the fucking game. As a gigolo, I was with women that had 7 figures and 6 figures when I was making what? Remember, I was making $4.35 an hour at King. I wasn't making money, but I was respected. You want to know why? Because that's what they love about a real man. I wasn't defined by my money. I wasn't defined by my clothes. I wasn't defined by me taking 2 buses. I wasn't defined by me eating cereal, ramen noodles, TV dinners, and hamburger helper. I was defined by me. And they knew when they pulled up in their nice-ass cars, they got the fuck out that goddamn car, went in the passenger seat, and had that bitch open for me. You want to know why? Because I'm never going to be in the passenger seat like these damn commercials while a woman is driving. Unless I'm sick or something. If I like got in a car accident and I'm all laid out after surgery or some shit like that, that's the only time a woman can drive me home. But a woman is never going to drive a fucking car in my presence while I'm in that car. I will not be in that car. But what I'm saying to you, I'm not knocking.
So you don't ever let... So when you're driving, you always let the woman be passenger?
You motherfucking right. The fuck would I? Wait a second.
You don't let your girl drive your car, Steve?
Dog, the only thing my girl can do is wash my car. What? I'm not joking. I'm not dead ass serious. I'm a dog. I don't know why y'all sissies let these women drive y'all around and shit. That's fucking weird to me.
So if she has to go get like some groceries and you're not home or something, but you left your car there, she'll be like, "Hey, can I take the wheel?" You can be like, "Nah, wait till I get home."
What are you talking about? If she has some groceries. What are you talking about?
No, like say if she had to go get some groceries and like you was gone, but you left your car there at the house.
And something was wrong.
You gonna be like, "No."
Something was wrong with her car?
For the sake of the argument, yeah.
Well,
what if
I don't
something
do
that
sake of argument
you still
type
not
shit.
gonna let her?
It's all depending, dog. I don't do sake of argument type things. I'm not saying when you have this game and
now I respect the principle. I respect your principle. How you're the man and you were dictating.
I'm gonna tell you what women do.
Like
when my car wasn't working, what they would do is they would give me their car and just tell me to either pick them up at lunchtime and get them at 5:30 when they get off work. And they'll tell me, take care of what you want to take care of, baby. And they'll give me their keys and shit. That's I don't have to ask for that shit. They want to do that. But what I'm saying is that you've got to stop looking at social classes. That's the problem with you, human. You're defining these women by the dollar bills that they have in their bank account. I don't give a fuck if she's got 5 chickens or $7 million in her bank account. She's still a fucking woman at the end of the day. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Is she not?
That's right.
Right. So
yeah. It's the people like to act high and mighty and get their egos driven by what class they're in.
Dog, because I'm gonna talk about these women in these clubs and these things. They can act high and mighty. I don't give a fuck. And the reason why, because of guys like you. You have created what y'all complain about.
I don't. That ain't me.
Sir, listen. Sir, stop it, please. Says the guy that's asking about validation from fucking women. So as I said before, you're part of the problem. Guys like you, and with all due respect, create the fucked up women y'all see today because y'all don't have any fucking standards to yourselves and you never chin check these women and you never showed them what to be like. So please understand, you're part of the problem, but hopefully you're learning how to be more of the solution now because there is no class system to a man. I don't give a fuck what she is and who she is. I only give a fuck about what she's going to do around me. That's all I care about. That's all I care about.
And if she's not acting right around you, then you just dismiss her.
No. Yeah. Hey, look. See, unlike you, I can have more of an impact on her by taking my dick off the table because she doesn't even get my dick. She loses the greatest thing in her life is my time and my attention. My time and my attention that I can just ride on without even giving dick holds more weight than the average guy who can't fuck. I don't need to fuck her to have her submit to me. So she's gonna realize that, look, you can be whatever the fuck you want to be around these suckers, and they will be. But a woman knows when she gets around a real fucking man, there's a loophole in the rules, okay? There's a loophole, okay? So what I'm saying is that when she recognized, like, the difference between you and I is a teachable lesson for the guys who I'm connecting. See, when a woman is going to know that you're moved by rejection because you put so much validation in class systems and what women do, I don't give a fuck about what a woman says. I just don't care. She is allowed to say no, but I don't see that as a rejection. I see that as a grown-ass woman making a fucking decision.
I feel no, but that's true, because even when a female rejects me, like, it's more so I'm rejecting myself.
There's no such thing
if
as
I
rejection.
take it personally.
Right. There's no such thing as rejection unless you set an expectation on whatever the fuck you want from that woman. That's when you become rejected. I don't set an expectation on a woman. I don't. And guess what? I'm 53 years old. And you know there are 20-year-old women out there and 30-year-old women. You know what they're saying right now? Man, I'd never date someone like him. He's so old. But do you think I care? No. Because I know when I open my motherfucking mouth, I'm going to change your fucking mind. I know that to be true. Because she's going to recognize in me that I'm unapologetically myself. I don't dilute. Listen to me.
So in summary, like, my bad. Go ahead.
I don't water down who I am. I don't dilute it to become more likable, because I don't want her to fucking like me. The problem is you do, because you want to be either validated or you think that's going to get you some pussy from that woman. I don't care what she thinks I am. She's either going to accept me or not. And just that alone separates me from everybody in that room in those singles events. I'm going in that event, if I were you guys, to say that, hey, look, free dick, free time, free attention. Hear ye, come one, come all. Ringing that bell. Hear ye, come one. I'm that motherfucker rolling it. Hear ye, come one, come all. Ladies, I know that you have low value and low self-esteem, but ladies, if you are the lucky one, I will change your life. Who wants some? Come get it. But why you laugh? I'm not laughing. That's how I feel. And I know you're laughing because you don't think that you're allowed to think that way, because you don't believe in yourself. I do. I walk in that room because I'm detached from my fucking feelings. My feelings won't dictate my actions.
You don't get your sense okayness if a woman approves of you or not.
I approve of what? She can't approve of anything because the fucking woman doesn't know me.
Right.
And what she approves of is not my business. I just wish I could give a fuck. I don't know. I'm so jealous of you guys. I'm so jealous of you. I just wish I could just be y'all for just one day where I could just give a fuck. I don't know. What is that like? What is that like being under a woman's thumb?
For me, like, sometimes, like, I wouldn't say always, but sometimes what a woman says about me, it kind of pisses me off.
No. What is the rule? Either you are or you're not. And if you are sometimes, you're what? Come on.
You
either are or you're not. And if you're sometimes, you're not.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
No. Well, stop lying. See, this is what I'm saying, dog. Y'all fuckers don't even take accountability for yourselves. You always want to go with this sometimes bullshit. You know, when you say sometimes, it does more damage to you than just accepting the truth. See, when you accept, these are teachable moments.
Like I said, I don't always react, but sometimes I do find myself like,
please shut the fuck up and listen. This is a teachable moment. I'm going to say it again for you guys out here. When you do all this, I sometimes can do this and I sometimes can do that. Gentlemen, you're doing more damage to yourself versus saying and be honest and saying I can't. I am scared of women. I do have fears. I am insecure. When you can actually say that and it fucking sucks, that's the starting point. But if you keep saying, well, I'm sometimes scared and sometimes this and sometimes that, then you're not even looking or taking accountability for the problem. So what you're doing is just putting a rug over it, which is going to do more damage, young man. You just listen, caller. When I met my mentor at 9 years old, you know what? I knew nothing. I remember I was kissing girls. I was going upstairs to girls. There was a button in my shirt. Remember, I couldn't even get my dick hard with that older chick in the bed because I was nervous. I mean, shit, I had no fucking to do, right? But that's here nor there. But guess what? I owned it. I accepted it, and I knew it. And when I got with my mentor, I knew nothing. And whatever he told me I didn't fight him on it. When he told me I wasn't shit, I didn't fight him on that. You right. Hey, I thought I knew some shit. I didn't know what the fuck he knew, so he's right. I ain't shit until I learn to become shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So when you guys call this sometimes shit,
and I'm always willing to learn too. It's just you know.
No, you're not. But you're not learning because listen to your language. Your language is red pill manosphere points. Your language is classism, and your language is sometimes. And that is showing that you ain't learning a motherfucking thing. You're failing. You're failing. Crickets?
Well, no, I mean, I was just trying to think that.
Well,
I mean,
you can't. I just told you it is. No. I just told you it is. That's the truth. Tell me I'm wrong. Jay, that's the truth. So all that shit you saying, you're full of shit.
I mean, y'all could always improve.
Oh, no.
Failing.
No. You are failing because you're a fucking failure. This sometimes bullshit. This looks maxing and clothes and status. That is nothing but bitch feminine behavior. And then you're trying to say, I'm trying to learn. You're like Mal said, your language just exposed you. You're not trying to learn shit. Look at the fuck you talking. What man talks like that? You're shocked of me telling you that a woman is going to sit on the passenger seat in a car with me. You think there's something crazy about that.
No, I agree. It was just, sometimes people will label that as, misogynistic or toxic or stuff like that.
When did I give a
that's
fuck
something
with
that
like, wait. When did I give a fuck with people? Wait, again, listen to you. Some people, when did we give a fuck about some people? Tell me, no, see, now you're laughing like a little girl. When did we give a fuck about some people? Tell me.
No, you're right.
No, I know
trying
I'm
to
right.
find your identity.
No, I know I'm right. But listen to what you're saying is everything wrong. Some people, that goes back to your big question from the beginning. You hate your fucking self. And until you get off of your lazy fucking ass and learn the game, these women gonna eat you up and spit you out and not give you one piece of pussy. Other people, how fucking disrespectful. When did we supposed to give a fuck about other people? Tell me, when? Why do you laugh?
Yeah, you're right.
I know I'm right.
No,
I know.
It's
oh, Steven,
yeah.
Steven, they're going to think you're misogynistic. Oh, Steven, they're going to think you're an asshole. Steven, they're going to think you're selfish. Steven, they're going to think you're conceited. Remember, Zag said it the most. Zag said, y'all so busy trying to please the front end, you're not pleasing that whore and that slut on the back end. What the fuck are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense?
No, yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Come on, dog. And I'm not a mean person. I have no problem. I give to charities. I feed the homeless. Matter of fact, I donate to over 10 fucking charities. I don't like giving that business out, but I give to donations and shit. I give to women that are abused homes. I give to shelters and all that other shit. I don't talk about that shit, but I don't need a pat on the back for that shit. But what I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck what people think. I don't care. I only time you guys should care is at your job. If your boss tells you to do something, you fucking do it. If you're living with your parents and they tell you to do something, you fucking do it. But I'm not here to please people. I don't understand all this kumbaya bullshit that lets women walk all over you. You got to change your mentality, dog. The ones that's going to get the women are the ones that don't give a fuck. You give too much of a fuck. You worry about how much money they're making, the class system, worried about what people think about you. And why are you hanging out with losers anyway?
Yeah, I've been trying to change my circle. I've been trying to go out alone more.
No, why are you hanging out with losers?
Well, like, these are some people that I grew up with, and they kind
why
of.
are you hanging out with losers?
Yeah.
My God, man, wake up. My friend, you are the subtotal of the motherfuckers you're around, and you're around a bunch of losers. But we grew up together, and we took bubble baths together, Steve. I don't want to let them go. Fuck is that? I don't understand. Why are you with losers? Winners don't hang out with losers.
Yeah, but how do you go about finding that those winners then? If like you're on your town, like if you're a man.
By finding yourself. See how easy that is?
Finding myself.
Yes, sir. Okay.
So you don't need like a tribe of people, like, or
I'm my own
mentors,
tribe.
like you said.
Okay, sir. I have a tribe. I've told you I have a tribe. Do I not tell you and everyone that I have a tribe? Do I not have one?
Right. Well, I'm just saying, like,
who tell me my tribe? Tell me my tribe.
No. Like, I'm just saying that, like, I don't think no one man's an island. I feel like a man needs like a group of solid people to be around.
I need those people. They're my tribe. They're my cult. I need them. Who are they? And you see,
the people.
This is why you need to learn the fucking game. I need my tribe more than anything, because without my tribe, my kingdom cannot function. I need my scribe. I need my warrior. I need my film room. I need my culinary school, my marketing team, my blacksmith, my judicial system. I need my board of directors, my culinary school, my guide, my studio, my drug lab, my detective. I need my tribe in order for me to function. And I love the fuck out of them. I care about them more than anything else, because their sole purpose is to worship, love, respect, and honor me and put me in the best position possible. So they have that's why when we say we're married to the game, I'm married to them motherfuckers, because I'm never going to divorce them. Oh, hell no. I'm never going to divorce them. I will be with them motherfuckers till death do us part. And the moment I am dead is the moment that is going to be the end of our relationship. That's the game that I'm trying to show you, young man. I don't need motherfuckers on the outside. The fuck would I do with a loser? How's a loser going to help me out?
Right, as a man, you constantly evolving as a man. Then
I am constantly,
because
I have no outside
sources.
Right, because I don't need the outside to evolve on the inside. I need me, myself, and I. Me, my, I. And that's the difference of the guy walking into the singles events that's going to draw women in. That's the guy. Because when a woman, I can go. Yeah, of course I can go by myself. Because a woman with low self-esteem and low self-worth, guess what she can recognize? Come on, what do you think?
I mean, but do you really want those kind of women, though?
Listen. A woman with low self-esteem, and I'll answer your question in a second. A woman with low self-esteem and low self-worth, what can she recognize?
A man with high self-esteem and high self-worth.
Right, but she's recognizing you. The moment you walk in the fucking store, club, bar, or bar mitzvah or funeral, that you have a tight pussy. Right. And they know this. And you say, would I deal with the woman with low self-esteem? Dog, I don't know about you, but there's no pussy stork that will drop a perfect woman with a bow on her head. All these women are fucked up and broken, and that's not a bad thing. It's just they're the subtotal, all due respect, of people like you, who's all fucked up and broken. You see what I'm saying? So she's not a come perfect. That's why I've got to educate her and elevate her to see if she's even worthy of my dick. Does that make any sense? Because I get to show her that she is more than a subtotal of what you made her feel. You're the ones that give her low self-esteem. You're the ones that give her low self-worth because you judgmental motherfuckers are always judging them left and right, up and down. If she gives you some pussy, you call her a slut. If she doesn't get you a pussy, you call her a slut. Or a bitch.
I mean that.
Or
I mean,
I mean nothing. I mean that's what it is. You guys browbeat them. You guys are very insecure. You try to handcuff them. You try to make them, force them in this prison that they can't go out. They can't dress a certain way. They can't do anything without your fucking prison or warrant ass permission. And all you want to do is hold them down, hold them back, and browbeat them. So guess what? What do you think all those women in that club, all those women in those single events are? They're all fucked up and broken. Not because of me, but because of you. But when they see someone like me, they're going to move to me like moths to the fucking flame. Because what they're wondering is, who the fuck is this guy? And why isn't he like you? Why is he different? Why is he fun? Why is he exciting? I can't feel any fear, anxiety, or worry. And when he talked to me, my God, it was weird. He looked at me. And when he spoke to me, he didn't ask me any boring questions. We had a great conversation, and I'm so mad that he's gone because I wanted to hold on to the conversation. And look, there he is talking to another woman. And you know what? I'll wait my turn. I'll wait till he's done talking to that woman or that woman over there and that woman over there. And I will find a way to make myself available to him because that's what they'll do. Because they know that guys like us talk to women. And they know guys like us will show other women, yes, I'm talking to other women. What are you going to do? Do you see that? You see what I'm saying, my brother?
Yeah. Yeah, that's deep, man.
Yeah,
That's deep,
I'm not trying to drown you, brother. It's all respect. But I'm saying that when you guys go to the club, this is how you've got to move. I am the standard. And my standard is always going to act as a filter, big dog, to determine. This is going to sound like some narcissistic shit, but goddamn, if anything makes my dick hard right now, is to determine who is worthy of being around me. Oh my God, I love that shit. Motherfucker. Whoa. I love that shit, man. I love that shit. My God.
But
man,
like,
fuck.
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's all good. But like, when you go to bars and clubs, like,
when I go to them, yes, I give them the opportunity. But hold on, Papa Jeezy,
okay.
stop. Okay, hold on, stop. Hold on, time out. Sir.
Yeah, what's up?
Not you. I gotta talk to this person that's in the room. You're new here. So don't kick him out. Don't time him out. I'm gonna try to educate him one time. And if he continues with this asinine manosphere, pussified shit, he's gonna get the fuck out. So PJ, what I say to you, sir, is that as a man, so should I judge you the same way you're judging women? So hold on, caller. So Papa Jeezy said you'll never find a worthy partner in a club. But Papa Jeezy, don't you go to clubs, motherfuckers, and bars? So who am I to say, and if you don't go to clubs and bars, who am I to say where you go means you're not worthy? Who are you to make a determination?
So I
Wait,
guess
shut the
so.
fuck
If
up.
I
Hold
go
on,
to the
caller.
gym, I'm not
Caller.
worthy. Like, what does that
When
mean?
you shut the fuck up, ain't nobody talking about the goddamn gym. That's a fucking, you got a mental sickness at the gym. Hold on, I'll talk to that bitch. No. I'm saying, wait, Papa Jesus, what I'm saying to you, young man, is that let's take a doctor or a lawyer or a woman that has her own business. So she can't go to the club and let her hair down, have a drink, and dance. and you want to say that she's not a worthy partner? What the fuck is wrong with you fucking people? Why do y'all fucking people who can't get pussy try to be the
They're being
pussy police
judgmental.
and try to sit there and judge what a woman is and value and worth? Motherfucker, I'm telling you guys. Wait, let me show y'all real quick on the board. Hold on, caller. Let me show you something real quick. Let me educate this dumb motherfucker. And guys, I've been saying this since the 90s. Let me show y'all something. Let me show you the rules of what's going on. And let me show you how things work. All right? Let me show y'all something that y'all don't understand. This is downtown. So we're talking about green. Okay. I'm going to show you money places. This is money. This is money. Everything outside here is money. Okay? Now, caller, you and I, us average, regular, middle class people or below middle class, we live here. Okay? We live in this circle. Okay? So that's 1, 2, 3. We live in the third circle. The fourth one is what I call Elysium. Okay? Okay? So I'm saying this is downtown. This is outside of downtown, and this is where most of us live. And then outside this area where there's no bus lines and shit like that, this is where the motherfuckers that have acres of land and shit, they live outside of that area, okay? But what people don't understand is that people who have stick in their asses and all that other stuff will go to our areas to have fun. They will go to our areas to go to the clubs because the clubs and the bars in our area is what they call hopping and jumping. So people that have money will go in town or out of town to go into our areas because our areas have the clubs and shit. That's where all the clubs and everything's hopping at in our area. So what this motherfucker's saying is that because somebody is rich that comes into our area and goes to the club, they're not worthy. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? That's asinine. That's why I keep telling y'all guys.
Yeah.
Women and people that have money will come into our area and they will dress down.
And if you're cool about it,
yeah.
I'm so sorry, Steve. Like if you're cool about it, some of those like the dudes in there will buy you drinks, and I've had that happen to me. Like,
right?
The people just if you cool and like that, and you're not judging people based on where they're at, and you just cool person.
But I'm saying a man never judges, big dog. That's the problem with y'all. All y'all sissified guys, all y'all do all day is judge women. It's crazy how you judge women, but you don't even judge your fucking self. Isn't that crazy?
And that's all. What all begins with us, because like if you're judging a woman, you're really judging yourself because some man made her who she is.
Right. That's the whole point. I can't judge a woman for being the subtotal. Okay, we look at Papa Jeezy. We know he can't fuck. We know he doesn't have a mouthpiece. We know he doesn't have a standard. We know he doesn't have laws, rules, and codes. We know he worships pussy. We know that he's gonna run behind pussy. So every fucking woman he has is subtotal motherfuckers like him. But he wants to judge women off of what he created.
Yeah. It's one of those guys that think church girls are the good girls, the quote unquote good girls. Just because she goes to church, she's a good girl, right?
Yeah, all these motherfuckers are whores in the back, and that's not even, they're allowed to be whores. Women are allowed to be nasty. Yeah, it's all good. But anyway, so we'll throw you back. I can continue the show. Okay, buddy?
All right, Steve.
I respect. Thank you, caller. All right, guys, let's continue the show, guys. We're talking about the breakdown of what you got to be before we get into the women and stuff like this. I told you guys the Valentine's Day, we talked about hygiene, but right now, gentlemen, we're talking about the standards, okay? And the standard that you must have when you're walking into this club, all right? It is very important, okay? Okay, as I told you before, the standard is actually a filter, okay? It is a filter because you're going to meet a lot of women, okay? You're going to meet a lot of women. And when this is where dick discipline comes in at. This is where you have to put your emotions in your pocket. Is because that every woman that you meet is not going to be worthy of your dick, your time, and your attention. But there's nothing wrong with interacting with a woman. But don't do the worst thing that you guys do because you can't get women. Sometimes you latch on to a woman that gives you a little bit of play. And what you cannot do in this thing is not lock in on the first woman that gives you play because you have a room full of women, if that makes any sense, okay? at the end of the day. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here to actually understand what I'm saying is easily to break the rule of the club. Okay. So let me go to the board and show you guys this. The rule of the club is basically going to be like this, gentlemen. All right, so this is the club, okay? All we want you to do, you work the room, okay? Work the room. You want to make sure you work every little fucking aspect of the room. Meet as many women as you can. Don't just get stuck in one little area. Work the whole entire room. There's nothing wrong. Listen, I want you to give your information out to as many women as possible. I don't want you, do not lock in on one woman, okay? All right? Not one woman, okay? And young man, since you're new here, I'll give you a chance. Let's go ahead and put him on the clock, Legend X. I would like for you to call in. You have a minute to call in. And if you don't, we'll remove you from this room, because if you have a question, you need to call in like a man and have dialogue, but I don't think this is for you. So go ahead. Let's see you know what? Hey, you know what, Frankie? We're gonna rinse you up and let you do it, but not you yet. Let us say who we got here. Alexander, go ahead and put him on the clock. Put him on the clock. You got a minute to call in, sir. If not, please escort yourself from the room. I wish you the best of luck, but this isn't for you. This is for the guys that want to win in the game. So if you don't fucking call in, oh wait, you need the number? I'll be happy to give you the number. Hold on one second. You don't see it scrolling above me. Since you don't see it scrolling above me, I'll put it down right here. There's the number. So go ahead and call in. There you go. You go ahead and call in. Okay. Okay. Because I want to explain to you, why would you have a target? What are we talking about? What the fuck, red pill manosphere? So you've got 30 seconds to call in, sir, so we can have dialogue, because you are not making any fucking sense to me. Everything I'm saying to you goes outside of the realm of you winning, because I'm teaching you the basics and levels of this shit that you can't even comprehend. I'm breaking down the game behind the game, young man, and you can't even see that. But we'll wait for him to call in, okay? We'll wait for him to call in. Hey, give him a few more seconds and get him out of the room. It doesn't take that long to call in. But guys, we will continue this with you guys out here. You know, guys, please understand, there are people that are coming in here who have trouble with women, and they can't understand what you need to do and what you need to be in this situation. All these situations that I put you guys in is to give you guys an edge for the first time in your life. For the first time in your life, for 1 week of the year, you are, listen, it's going to be weird, you're the prize. For 1 week. For 1 week, everything just turns upside down. You will be the prize. Let me see this question is. 718, what's your name? What's your question? 718 going once. 718. What is your name and what's your question?
Hey, how you doing there?
Sir, what is your name and what's your question?
My name is Craig.
Okay, Craig, you get off your phone, please, your mic or something, and talk into the phone, because we cannot hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
That sounds a little bit. Wait. Do you have an iPhone? Are you on your headset or something?
No, I'm in my office.
Okay, you sound
I'm
really.
at work in my office.
Okay, sir, you sound really bad. I don't know. I'm sure the chat can hear you sound.
But you know me as Legend X there.
Okay,
Legend X.
So what is your question that you have, man? Because you're acting like what I'm saying is like some like weird shit.
Listen, you're saying to just in general, work the room, work the room. But you got to remember, a lion targets its prey.
Sir.
It has that one prey in mind.
Sir, everybody in the room. Sir,
you're looking at the forest.
Sir, everybody in the room is prey.
And it's right there in front of you.
Sir,
you understand what I'm saying?
Sir, do you want to be desperate and just keep walking up and being that creepy guy just talking to every fucking woman? Because what I'm saying to you, which I'll get to a little bit later, because you don't have any game, a lion does also observe, does he not? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
So then, if you be patient enough, when I get to the next part, you will see why I'm telling these motherfuckers to walk the room. So Are you done telling me this goofy ass shit about the lion stalking his prey and let me teach the class so I can help these young men?
Well, I'm trying to teach you something here,
Okay,
Steve.
well, wait. What I need you to
don't think
do,
you got
okay,
it right on
you're
this
right.
one, Steve.
You're right. And like I say, we'll remove you from the classroom. This is not for you. But hey, I appreciate your call, buddy. Okay,
You ain't got
take care. Okay, done with it. Y'all can go ahead and remove. Y'all, hey, that's what I'm saying. He got to fix his fucking phone. Y'all can go ahead and remove him out of the room. He ain't ready for this. Guys, he's not ready. Let me continue. And I will explain why you don't just walk up to women in a second, guys, but everything in due time, gentlemen. Don't worry. I got it all covered for you guys. But right now, we are talking about you right now. And right now, we're talking about the excellence that you must have is a requirement, okay? You must move like you are unshakable, okay? You will not allow any woman in that room to overstep her boundaries. You set clear rules for yourself, okay? For all you young men out here, okay? Because at the end of the day, all these women must qualify, okay? Never be the person begging for attention. Instead, put yourself in a position, gentlemen, where the woman has to prove her value before gaining access into your world. But gentlemen, this is why I need you to move around the club. And I will explain that in a second. I got you. Just needed to make sure that guy got the fuck out because he doesn't understand. Trust me, I got this, guys, and I got you. Because I'm not trying to set you up for a downfall, okay? But gentlemen, when you go into these bars and clubs, there is no room for weakness, okay? Can you answer me? Okay, hold up, dog. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. You've got a minute to call in new. Now you got a minute. No. You don't have to pay. Call in for fucking free. Call in right now. I will answer you when you call the fuck in, because you know what that's going to tell me? You actually want to know the question you have to ask. So if you're not going to call in, fuck off. I'm trying to teach people some shit. If you want to know something that bad, call in. Call in. Or shut the fuck up. I'm trying to teach these young men something you don't even fucking know about. So if what you want is that important, call in. I'm trying to teach all of you something that you just don't know. I am breaking down something that you have never seen before because all you see is ass titties, strobe lights, and music. You don't see the layers of game behind the game. So, sir, if you have a question, call in or shut the fuck up, please. God damn. Come on, man. You don't have to pay. Call in. Grab your shitty phone and call in and ask a question. But I'm trying to do is we have only less, damn near what, 48 hours. I've got to get you prepared in 48 hours. So I got to get all this information out, buddy. So if there's something that is so adamant that you need to talk about, call in, please, please. Okay, anyway, let's get back to you guys. My God, man, I'm sorry. But anyway, gentlemen, back to you guys out here. There is no room for weakness, okay? When you guys get out into this area and out with these women and stuff like this is why it is very important that you must be locked in and rooted on who you are. Because you're going into an environment for the first time of your fucking lives where you're the prize. She's not the prize for the first time. For 7 days between the 7th and the 14th, you are the prize. This is why everything flips around. You're the opportunity. And when you stand out, then women are going to want some of your time. But remember, guys, just because one talks to you, don't latch on to the first piece of pussy that gives you a little bit of play. I understand for a lot of you guys, you're not used to women not necessarily being aggressive, but they're going to be like the Halloween game. We talked about the Halloween game in September. And for all my guys that did it, I'm proud of you. They wasn't used to the women being so aggressive and coming up to them. And it made them feel really awkward. But those guys are going to have a better shot by doing the Halloween game in October now than you guys, because you're in a position where you're the opportunity. You see what I'm saying? You're the opportunity, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, everything you're doing has to be a non-negotiable, okay? You got to go in there having this thought right here. Remember, I gave you the 1, 2, and 3. I will still simplify it, and we can do it in there. Look, you can meet a woman. Hey, introduce yourself to the woman. Let her know your name and say, listen, look, I'd like to take you out sometime outside of this event. So what I'd like to do is go ahead and give you my information and move on to the next woman. Remember, I don't want you sitting around talk. Okay, please understand this, and let me teach you about Women 101 that you guys will understand. A lot of women are waiting for certain kinds of guys. And if they're sitting around talking to you all day, they're missing out on other guys. So gentlemen, this is why you're going to get in and get out. But remember, you're standing out. Most guys are going to be on the wall. They're going to go to the bar or go to the bathroom. You are going to be the one standing out, gentlemen. And this is going to give you okay? Sir, Brandon G, you are got to be a student of the game before you even think about a bid, sir. So please stop that. I just told you the simple 1, 2, 3. Just please follow directions and get the fuck out of your own way. All right? Now, but gentlemen, this is very important. Let's move on to the next thing that's very, very important that many, many, many people do not understand when it comes to women. Okay? But before we get to this part, which is very important for all you guys out here, you must have an understanding, okay? So we got to look at the club as an environment, all right? The club is its own environment, okay? And it's going to move totally different than an actual bar in a club, because now you have women that are going to be coming after you, or women that are going to be interested in you just for these 7 days. That's why they're going to these single events, because you don't have to ask, are you single? They're there because they're looking for either a Valentine or some dick or something in between. Now, remember, every woman is different that are going to be in there. So don't assume that she wants to fuck, and don't assume she's looking for a Valentine, and don't assume she's looking for something in the middle. Remember, guys, as men, we don't set expectations. What we do is move the right way. So just understand that. So this is very important. And for all you guys, to start locking this down, okay? Because as I want you guys to move as a seducer, I want you to seduce women. But in order to seduce women, this is what's important. You have to understand, like I was showing you the 1, 2, and 3. You have to know the law of the land and the different types of women that are moving around in that environment, okay? Gentlemen, these singles events is not just a place of Valentine's Day games, karaoke, and all that shit, that romance bingo and all that stupid shit that they're going to do. It's not just a place of flashing lights, pounding bass, and drinks, okay? It is actually a social jungle. And within this room, they're going to have its own rules and power dynamics, gentlemen, okay? And you have to understand, even though I'm saying these things to you before you walk into this room, you must understand the law of the land and how things rule, okay? You must understand what kind of woman will be in these things, okay? Okay? Because it's like an ecosystem. It's its own ecosystem of women with different personalities, okay? Different personalities. And y'all have to remember that. Different women, different personalities, okay? So when you go into these environments, I will give you a handful, probably give you like 20 of them. I got a handful of these motherfuckers off the top of my head. I know you can't remember them all, but you just got to recognize the behavior. I know I'm hitting you with a lot of stuff right now, but you can go back and listen to this because this is very important that y'all know something. Okay, hold on one second. Let me get this young man's question. We can't get good women in the club. Fit X said the best place is a gym or coffee. Okay, you're right. All right, no, he's fine. You're right. Okay, well, take care of yourself. You're right. Go to the gym. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, anyway, back to you guys out here. As I was saying before, all you guys out here. So, what is important for all you young men to understand? Women, for the first time, are going to be, remember, they're going after you, but they're also going to show you their hand, and they're not even going to realize it, okay? Remember, when everything goes back to normal after the 14th, everything's going to flip around, and you guys are going to show your cards when you don't have any self-esteem and all this other stuff. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, the first one that you got to look at a kind of woman, okay? All right. This one is the kind of one, okay? This one is more of a social person. And what you'll note about her, and more or less sometimes, okay, sometimes this woman is single and sometimes she's the one holding the event. She is more like a butterfly, okay? She's going to be the one walking around the room, talking to everybody, okay? She's going to be the one moving from one group to the next, okay? Her thing is she loves attention. And you're going to see a lot of women doing a lot of things to draw in attention. A lot of women going to have a lot of tight clothes on to show their ass off. A lot of them going to have their titties popping out of their turtlenecks and all this other stuff, okay? A lot of makeup and all that other stuff, okay? So what you have to understand when you're running up into this llama or gazelle in the Serengeti, okay? It is very important that I don't want you to match her energy. A man never matches a woman's energy. She must match your energy. So if you get around a woman that is moving like this, gentlemen, that's hopping around, this is why this one, you got to get in and out. You can't just, gentlemen, you just can't have a conversation with her. She's not gonna allow you to have a conversation with her. I'm telling you right now, she's not going to do it. Okay. What she's going to do is she's just going to say, you know what? Okay, that's cool. I'm gone. Right. But before we move on, guys, if you do have questions about the club, if I'm throwing you off or anything, please ask, because we want to help you out the best way we can. But just remember, guys, and as I said before, this is a place nothing but full of women and guys, okay? And these people are nervous. They all have one thing in common. They're both very, very emotional. They all have low self-esteem. They all have low self-worth. And these are guys and males and not men, okay? Always remember, guys, as you talk to these women, you must set the tone within the first and second conversation that you have, okay? Okay? Because you're in an environment that women are making snap judgments, okay? It's not about attraction here. It's about the vibe in which the emotion is connecting to the individual, okay? We have to understand now. You're going to see a lot of good-looking women that you will call beautiful and gorgeous, but as a lot of beautiful women have low self-esteem, and that doesn't make them bad people. But you just have to remember that, okay? You want to make sure that you grab the emotions' attention immediately. It is okay to be fun. It is okay to be playful. Instead of saying, hi, my name is Ralph, and here's my name tag, and see, it's Ralph, and I'm at this event here. Wow, it's such a great event, man. It's so great. And people do that. Guys, I swear to God, they do that. They do that all the fucking time. Okay? You got to have fun with this. And you got to be exciting with this. Hold on, let me get this question right here. Wait, let me get this call before I get this question. 610, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? And I'll get this question after you. Sir, what's your name? What's your question?
This is Shaw 24. Yeah, the question I had, we said get to the point. Is it like short and sweet? You don't want to draw it
I
out.
told you the 1, 2, 3. This is who I am. This is why I'm here. The reason why I'm here is because I like to take you out sometime outside of this event. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to tell you what to do. This is what we're going to do. I don't want to, I'm not, look, I'm not here to cock block. I'm saying to you, I'm not here to cock block that woman. So I'm saying to look, let's go and exchange information. And listen, if she wants to talk a little bit, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of banter and chat. But you got to be the one to cut that shit off. Don't get locked in because someone that you want to fuck is actually talking to you, because everybody's watching you. Because remember, when you walked into that event, you did the one thing that none of those guys are doing, and that is talking to the first group of women you meet. So you already set the tone. And so because you already set the tone, you can play with your food a little bit. But after you're done, let her know, well, you know what? It was nice meeting you. We'll talk to you soon. Hey, listen, go ahead and enjoy the event, and we'll talk to each other after the event, and float the fuck off.
So is there like a timeline, like 10 seconds, 5?
Well, no, I don't want you. Okay, dog, I just look. I don't want you to fuck this up. I just want you to talk to her a little, if you need be. Just listen. Hey, you know what? How you doing? My name is this. The reason why I'm coming over here is because you know what? You caught my eye, and you know what? Now I'd love to take you out sometime outside of this. So why don't we go ahead and do this? Why don't we go ahead and exchange information? You go ahead and have a good time with your girlfriends and have a good time. And I'll go around, I'll go do my thing. And then when you have some free time later on tonight or tomorrow, give me a call and we'll continue this conversation. And that's it.
So I got another question.
Sure.
What if there's a group of friends and you don't want to single one out as yet?
You go up to the group. Hello, ladies. How you ladies doing? My name is Steve, and your name is Veronica, Betty, Portia, Mercedes, what the fuck their names are, right?
Yeah.
Well, ladies, it's nice to meet you. And then you look at the one you want to talk to. Excuse me, can I have a word with you privately? Pull her out of the group. Listen, I know you're trying to get back to your group, getting back and forth with your girlfriends. The reason why I came over here is because you know what? I saw you and I thought, you know what? I'd like to take you out sometime outside of the club. So why don't we go ahead and do this? Here's my number. Give me a call. Now you can go back to your group of girlfriends, walk her back to the group. Ladies, I appreciate you all. Y'all all have a good night, and I look forward to hearing from you soon. And float the fuck off to the next group of women. Okay. It's still 1, 2, 3. Don't complicate it. But don't get intimidated by a bunch of women. But there will be cock blockers there too. They're gonna be cock blockers there too.
Oh, so there's gonna be like guys in the group.
Sometimes it's gonna be guys in the group. Sometimes it's gonna be cock blockers, women in the group. So you just gotta realize what's out there. It's like the wild, wild west of that motherfucker, dog.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
But how would you diffuse that? Say you already introduced yourself to the group, and then she's like, "Nah, my friend is good."
Well, with all due respect, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to her, and I know she can speak for herself. And if I'll look at her. If I'm bothering you, I apologize. Hey, I didn't mean to interrupt y'all. And you know what? And that's it. I'm out. Dog, listen. What I keep telling you, gotta stand on your nuts, dog. You can't let these women snatch your nuts from you, dog. Stand on your fucking principle and lead all them fucking women. I'm talking. I was kind enough to say hello to all the women, and I want to talk to that woman by talking to her away from the group of women. And if you don't want to leave from that group of women, then I'm just going to go off and talk to the next group. I'm gone. I'm out this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if she wants to talk to me. Now look, all I'm doing is giving her a chance to meet me. That's it.
Okay.
Does that
All right.
does that
I
make any
appreciate.
sense? That makes sense?
Yeah. Just 1, 2, 3. Don't complicate it. You're giving her a chance to meet you,
Yes.
and you. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause that's it's the one thing that they're not used to. Because remember, most of the guys are going to be scared shitless. So most guys are not going to even talk to the women. They're not. They're just going to stare at the women. They're not. And if they talk to the woman, it's going to be a boring ass conversation. They want fun. Okay?
All right. Gotcha. Huh?
All right.
All right. Appreciate it.
Respect to you, y'all. All right, we'll throw you back in. Let me get this call right. I mean, this question from this young man, guys. We're chopping it up about the club for you guys starting Friday. This guy asked a question: is there anything wrong with doing this to a friend in the same group? I'm in law school and there's a formal dinner this February 1st. I think these tips could be useful. Well, what I'm saying to you, first, I appreciate the question. Number one, get the fuck out of the group. Y'all have got to get this Seinfeld, How I Met Your Mother, Martin, Living Single, Beverly Hills 90210 fucking thinking of hanging out with the fucking food. Stop hanging out with people. Stop doing that shit. Because if you don't have any game and you're talking to a friend in a group, then the group's going to be chittering. Oh my God, can you believe that AF talked to such and such? Oh my God, can you believe? Dog, get the fuck away from these fucking groups. A lone wolf. Get away from the groups. If you're having a formal dinner, that's fine. There's going to be other pussy in the formal dinner. But I'm saying a single event, brother. I'm not saying a fucking dinner. Brother, I am saying to you, a singles event, a formal dinner does not abide by the rules. These single events, dumbass, plays by the rules that I'm telling you. You're the prize. You're not the prize in a formal dinner. You got to go back to the other set of rules when you don't have any game. So instead of doing that fucking formal ass dinner and wasting your fucking time sitting over there with your nice little ass suit, holding your nice little ass wine, sitting around having a, well, lovey, yes, I have a yacht. And yes, can I get some Grey Poupon? Oh gosh, the caviar is so salty. Yes, it is very good. And did you hear the stock market? Man, get the fuck out of there. Get your ass, get the stick out of your ass and get to these places where women are laid back and want to have fun. Well, you know what? I think I'm going to go to the Hamptons next week. Yes, the helicopter. Yes, did you see the article that, well, the law, remember as we were talking bar, you know, there was Ginny versus boxing in 1994. Did you ever see that court document? Yes, you need to check it out sometime. Really? Get the fuck out of that stuffy ass shit and get your ass to these single events where these women are looking for dick, looking for a Valentine, or somewhere in the middle, big dog. Come on, man. Come on, okay? Biggie asked this question. How can you tell the difference between a woman testing you to see if you're that guy and she's not interested? Big E, you're not the guy. So you already know she's not testing you. You know you ain't the guy. So why do you give a fuck? You're not the guy. I'm trying to make you the guy if you shut up and listen. But why do you care what a woman sees you as? You know you're not the guy. You know you can't fuck. You know you're not this. But I'm trying to put you in a position to go into an environment where women are seeing you as the fucking prize for the first time in your goddamn life. So please, sir, who gives a fuck? Just get to the goddamn single event and taste what it's like to be on our side of the street, okay, buddy? Let us keep going. Let's see here. Let us see here. Guys, got a question. We got y'all. Let's see here. No, let me see here. Okay, well, yeah, get the fuck out. There are singles events in the UK as well, okay? All right, so let's go here. Okay, so as I was saying, you guys before, we got to get to the rules of this because remember at the end of the day, okay, in the events, remember you set the tone, yes? You are the party, okay? Guys, please write this shit down, circle it, and mark it, and circle it and mark it again. This is the most important thing of these events. The most important thing, guys. Please lock this down. Because if you don't understand what the fuck I'm about to tell you, you're going to lose. All those women, whether they're looking for dick, whether they're looking for a Valentine, or in between, okay? All these women have one thing in common that's going to separate you from everybody. These women are not just looking for a guy. They are looking for an experience. Hold up. Wait. I kind of pushed my way back a little bit because I love this shit. Kind of love this shit. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen. These women aren't looking for just any guy. They're looking for an experience. So an experience can be broke. An experience can be short. An experience can have a regular job. An experience doesn't have to have a fancy fucking car. An experience doesn't have to have nice clothes. An experience is connecting to her emotions, gentlemen. Her emotions. Okay? Because if you're just an average human asking generic questions in that environment, she will forget you. But if you create an experience, she is going to be drawn into you. You must be the experience, gentlemen. You have to be playful. You have to be fun. Don't take yourself seriously. And what I mean by that, don't be that dick or that stick in the ass, be like, oh, they're playing romantic bingo. I'm better than them. I'm not going to play it. The fuck? Why not? Oh, they're doing karaoke. I'm not going up there and singing and making a fool out of myself. Then go home. I'm telling you guys, the man that has fun, the man that lets his hair down, so to speak, the man that creates experience doesn't take himself seriously. The experience is fun and exciting because if a woman meets a fun and exciting guy, you're the one that can give her the shift from maybe she's sad, you can give her the shift to excitement. Listen to what I'm saying to you guys out here. This is very important, guys out here. Please, gentlemen, this is important. You have to be the experience, okay? All right? You came here on a secret mission, okay? You're not here for love, okay? You're not there for free drinks. And you're not there to judge people. I am telling you, the motherfucker that makes them laugh when you are up there singing karaoke. Guys, I promise you, guys, I'm going to tell you, wait, take a moment for karaoke. If there's karaoke, guys, get your ass on that stage. This is what I want you to do. I want you to do. Find a song. Guys, I can't sing. Guys, I'm telling you, find your song. I don't care if it's a rap song. You find a guy and say, hey, look, I want you to be my DJ. And if it's a song, I want you to be my bass. I'm going to go up there and sing, big dog. I want you to be my bass. I want you to be my drums. And I want you to be my guitar. And this is what we're going to do. When I go off that stage, you go off the stage and start dancing with women. Guys, please understand this. Guys, when you show women that you don't give a fuck, but you like to have fun, it's going to be a draw. So I'm saying if there is karaoke, guys, jump on that shit. Get on stage. Hey, ladies, how you doing? They're going to be up there clapping and all that other shit. Be like, hey, I'm going to talk to you later, and I'm going to get at you later. And then while you're singing, you got to take the distance of the microphone and everything. I want you to go into the crowd. I want you, as you're singing whatever you know, grab her hand and twirl her around and be like, hey, right here. And then go to the next woman and dance with her. Because eventually, one woman is going to set the tone. Not all the time, but when you're getting freaky and fun like this, someone's going to stuff something in your pants. Maybe a $5 or $1 bill, but they are going to love that because women love fun and excitement. Do you see what I'm saying? All you guys out here, okay? And what I'm saying out here is when you're out there not making a fool of yourself, you're showing women that I don't take life too seriously. I'm here to have fun, but I'm showing all the women why I'm not all these motherfuckers watching me. Let me dance with that one over there. And let me dance with that one over there. And let me dance with that one over there. And I'm going to twirl that one around. And I'm going to sing to her body and look at her body like, hey, guys, look at her body. And then I'll move to that one and move to that one. Because you also set your boys up. Because you're like, hey, check this out. Look, when I jump off that stage, y'all go to the women as well. We're going to set the tone in this motherfucker. So if you playing the drums, you go in front of a woman, play the drums in front of her. And move to the next woman. We all gonna have a fun time. Then we gonna get back on the stage, and then all our work is done. We've laid the foundation down, and all we gotta do is sit back and chill. And I promise you guys, women will come up to you and say, "Oh my God, that was crazy. How you doing? My name is." Guys, I'm telling you, women will be drawn into you like moths to the flame when you don't take this shit seriously. If there is the bingo or the speed, whatever the event they having, do it with fun. See, the event planners are forcing the losers, not you, they're forcing them to talk to women or interact with women. That's why they have these like events within the single event. But you're the event, and you're going to shine the fuck out. And when you shine out, I want you to talk to all the women, okay? That's what I want you motherfuckers to do, guys. Have fun. Stand out instead of sitting on the sideline, okay? All right? Now, you have to understand this second rule. It's very important from the one of being the experience. Not every woman is there for the same reason, all right? Not every woman is going to be there for the same reason, gentlemen. Okay? When women who go to single events, okay? When you meet a woman, you're stepping into a different world each and every time you interact with these women, okay? Because listen, gentlemen, every woman has their own hidden motive for being there, gentlemen, okay? So as a one of one thought, one mind, one way, you have to read the signs and understand that you have got to be able to pivot and adapt to whatever you're dealing with, if that makes any sense, gentlemen, okay? So remember, there are different layers that we're going to go over. We're about to break some things out, okay? So you will have women that are what we call the kind of like a romantic kind of woman that is looking for something real. You remember, if y'all listened to the show last night, that was Anna. Well, Steven and Zach, I'm looking for something real, and my girlfriends are looking for something real while they play with their pussies on the back end. Whatever the fuck, okay? So even though this woman is looking for a deep connection, okay, what you'll notice about this woman, get your crayons out, she's going to talk a lot about relationships like Anna, values like Anna did last night, and her ideal, mythical, logical partner that she's looking for, right? And what you'll know about her is that she's scanning the room, okay? So you got to watch out, but watching how she talks, she's going to talk more into these, I just thought I'd come here. I've been single for this long, and, I'm just kind of looking for my person, a deeper connection, and all that shit. Hey, peep game. Don't rush to impress her. The way you change your mind is to intrigue her. Oh, challenge her on her ideal of a deeper connection, of an ideal person. Because when you get with a one of one, I am all those things, but hey, I'm not what you're looking for. I'm just a one night stand for you. I'm just digging a box for you. I'm just that guy that when you need to get that pussy wet, you call me. But what I'm saying to y'all guys, listen to me. You're allowed to challenge her. Wait a second. Let me get this straight. Sounds like you believe in soulmates, but you're willing to find one of these guys in a room full of strangers? What? And that's me talking to myself. I'm gonna say it. I'm talking to myself while she's in front of me. Now, I don't think that can actually happen. I don't think that you're actually here looking for your person. I think you're here looking for a person to make you feel like a woman. I think you're here not looking for a person. You're here for somebody to make you feel like a person. You see what I'm saying? You can talk shit to her. You see what I'm saying? Smile. Challenge her beliefs. Because the conversation can swing your way for a woman that comes with you with that bullshit. I'm looking for my person. Fuck out of here. Get on his dick. Guys, don't believe that shit. See, some of these women, I told you, some are going to look for their Valentine, some going to look for some dick, and some going to be in between. Remember that. But guys, you're going to notice by what comes out of her fucking lips. And I'm not talking about the ones below her between her legs. Okay? What I'm saying to all you guys out here, the next one is, okay, there's going to be a woman or several that you're going to run into that have been burnt by men, used by men, dogged out by men, males, but not men, because men don't dog women out because we give them free will. She's going to not trust men easily. She's there, but she's really skeptical, right? Right? How do you know? Right here. Now, look, guys, I'm not talking, guys, when I was young, I used to watch a show called I Dream of Jeannie and shit with Barbara Eden. I'm not talking about that bitch. No. Her arms going to be crossed like this. And when you talk to her, she's going to give you short answers. And when you interact with her, she's going to seem guarded. And you just have to understand, remember, I told you guys, most women put up walls because they don't want to get hurt again or used again and all this other stuff. So it's hard for them to actually open up. So when you get around this woman, okay, I don't want to come on. I never come on strong to women who are guarded. I build comfort first, okay? What I mean by comfort first is, remember, in order for it to get into that woman's mind, is that you've got to build a certain kind of a trust, not full trust, but comfort, because comfort relaxes her, okay? All right? But you have to be playfully indifferent, okay? And the thing that's so great about you guys is when you build comfort first, she will lower her guard because she's going to recognize that you're moving different. Because watch this, guys. Trust me on this. Check this out. Remember, I told you these guys outside of this room do the exact same thing we need them to do. Okay. So the reason why she's so guarded is because every guy started off the same. What do you do for a living? Hey, how are you doing? They always started off with a question. They always started off with a question. Gentlemen, remember I told you guys, remember, women are always the same. Remember, we're going to go to what we talked about early on. Remember, as I told you guys, and we're talking about the guarded woman, right? Remember the guarded woman. Okay, remember, past, present, future, right? The reason what she knows, okay, this is her in the present moment, okay? This is when a guy walks up to her, okay? The person that walks up to her that asks a boring ass question, right, is going to make her go into her foul, right? Remember, I told you her past. A woman has a foul on all you motherfucking guys. And when she pulls up that how you're doing foul, or wow, this is a great, whatever goofy pickup line or question that you have, there's a foul on that. And that, hey, so how you doing today? Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's going on? Or whatever question you have, right? She's gonna pull up that file in the past. And that file is going to tell her what you were. And she's going to realize that you're the person she's guarding herself from, because you're trying to be a nice guy or a good guy. And that's where they fuck up, gentlemen. Listen to me. I keep telling y'all, nice guys and good guys are the scum of the earth. They're the bad people, because they cloak their kindness and niceness behind just trying to get some pussy and leaving her and breaking her heart or making her mad, which what makes her guarded. So gentlemen, listen to me. The moment you try to be nice to a woman or a good guy to a woman, it is not going to work out for you, because you burned me one time. Guys, okay, so I'm a Trekkie. You know, I'm a sci-fi geek. If you ever see, there is a alien species on Star Trek called the Borg. I don't think y'all understand what the Borg is, and I'll explain it to you, right? So the Borg is based off a collective of a hive mentality, right? And the thing about the Borg is, once you defeat it, it then recreates itself to prevent whatever destroyed it in before, and it gives it a protective mechanism, right? It's the same thing with this guarded woman. Once she recognizes you're a nice guy and a good guy, she's not gonna fuck with you. She's gonna remain guarded because she knows you're full of shit. Now, she's gonna go to the event, and yes, she may be looking for a man or looking for some dick, but the beautiful thing about this woman, she doesn't actually know what she's looking for. She just wants to maybe find some comfort, because all women, rather they're assholes, stuck up, gold diggers, bitches, or whatever the fuck they are, they want some comfort of a man that knows what he's fucking doing. And sometimes, even though she may be guarded to the world, she may just want somebody from time to time to give her some comfort while she keeps building her walls up. Okay, so what I'm saying, when you deal with that woman right there, for all my guys out there, okay, all right, what I'm saying for all you guys, just know, if you come to her as nice and good, it's going to turn her off. You cannot talk to her as nice and good, okay? All right? Now, I will walk up to her and be like, my God, hey. And this ain't even a pickup line. I say, you know what? What's wrong? Wait. What? Let me go ahead and introduce myself to you, put a smile on your face. How you doing? My name is Steve. See, comfort. I want to get it from this, okay? All right? Because my thing is, I've got a small window to show her why I am not a nice or good guy, okay? Because my thing is, I want to catch her off guard. I want to crack her face because she hasn't remembered the last time she did this. Smile. She can't remember the last time she blushed. She can't remember the last time she was with somebody to make her laugh. And when you can take somebody who is guarded to make them smile, to make them blush, or to make them laugh, it changes the power dynamic. And she will see that you're not trying too hard. You're not trying to sell that I'm this guy on a white horse, ready with a cape on my back, ready to solve all your fucking problems. No. My dick is going to do that. Wait a second. Let me get this question right here. Hold on. Wait, I think I got a question here. Hold on a second. Hold on, let me get to these questions. Hold on, guys. We got you. Got to answer your questions. This guy says, I'm trying to understand the playbook. You set the tone first by speaking to a group of ladies when you walk in a room. What is the fucking question? What don't you fucking understand? What is it that you don't understand, man? Please call in, because I don't understand. What is it that you don't understand? What is it that you don't understand? Call in, because I can't read your goddamn mind. Call in. I don't understand what you're asking. Anyway, let me continue. So, gentlemen, now, there are women in there. As I say, they're different ones. Now, this one, okay? Now, some women are not going towards the Valentine. Some women are just going towards some dick and some fun. I just want to let my hair down and have some fun. These women, they have a lot of high energy. You know, they love to dance. These are the ones stiffing dollars in your pants. These are the ones that's going to be dancing with you, grinding with you. These are not sluts and whores, gentlemen. These are women that have high energy. They have, they love spontaneity, gentlemen. The way they talk to you is, you'll notice they talk more about traveling and going places. Okay? Traveling, going places, experiences, and excitements is the kind of thing that I want to hear, because when I have your face in a pillow and your ass in the air, I'm going to travel you with this dick and give you some experiences, and I'm going to give you some excitement when you come. You see what I'm saying? Right? She's looking for fun. She's looking to talk about places and people and things. But she doesn't want to have deep philosophical conversations. This woman is looking for adventure. And that's why when you talk to her, you got to keep it light. You got to be playful. It is okay to be unpredictable. Unpredictable and talking about experiences and everything, and then saying, you know what? I kind of noticed we're having an experience right now. You know, and if you want to further this experience of excitement and traveling, now I'm not a travel agency, but I like to allow women to travel in different ways. Why don't we do this? Here's my information. Give me a call. Travel over to me so I can give you that experience, okay? Hey, listen, it was very nice meeting you, and we will continue this conversation when you call me, okay? See what I'm saying? Give her an experience right there. See, gentlemen, most women, the greatest experience you guys can give a woman is telling her what the fuck to do. That doesn't mean this is a dictatorship. It is something sexy in a man that has this, look, this is what's going to happen, and this is what we're going to do. And they'll melt like butter, like, okay, sure, okay. Versus, you know, wait, hold on, guys. Now, wait. I'm not talking about losers. You guys are winners. I'm not talking, because if a loser said that to a woman, he would sound more like this. Yeah, here's what I want you to do. I want you to come to my basement, and I want to chain you up, and I want to smell your panties, and you're not going anywhere. So, gentlemen, you can't come off as a weirdo. What I'm saying to you guys, rule of Jill Scott.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Women want to be dominated, but by their own set of rules. If she loves to travel, and she loves experiences, and she loves excitement, I already have it in my head. I don't even have an end game, but I already have it in my head. So what do you think I'm going to make her do when I make her play with her pussy the first time? Where do you think we're going to travel? Do you want to travel to the park? Do you want to travel to the middle of the forest? Do you want to travel to this undisclosed location in your mind that I can give you an experience that will give you excitement when you have that orgasm? Do you see what I'm saying, guys? It's not just a conversation. I want to travel her from her reality into my unknown by becoming the experience. I want to be the experience. I want to be excitement, okay? And that's what I'm saying, okay? All right? And we can have fun. Oh man, look. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. That's what I want you to do. Look, this is what we're gonna do. And we're gonna talk, we're gonna have fun, and we're gonna be playful, and we're gonna move on. Do you see what I'm saying? Listen, the key to this woman here is not setting the adventure, it's to let her know when she's talking to you, she's on an adventure with you. You're not just talking. You're the thing that she's looking for. Because guess what? Where do you think her mind goes when she plays with her pussy? Where do you think her mind goes when she wants to have that orgasm? So just because she might like to go to Italy, Spain, Rome, or fucking South Africa or Cape Town or some shit like that, eating fucking, I don't know, French toast or whatever the fuck it is. Okay? Whatever it is. There is also an adventure that she can go on here. So if you can be the adventure, you're not the one that's just talking to her about oh, you like Italy? Oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, really? Oh, you went to South Africa? Did you dive with sharks? Really? That's amazing. Well, you know what? I watch the Discovery Channel. And you know, I love Seal Island. You know the sharks that jump out of there. I mean, the pussy's gonna dry up. I don't want to give you the experience of South Africa. And I don't want to give you talk about the adventures of Spain or Italy or France or Rome or fucking King's Dominion for whatever the fucking reason I don't give a fuck about that shit. I want to take her somewhere else. Area code 347. What's your name, sir? And yes, it always leads back to you boxing. 347. What's up, buddy? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Gilberto. The reason that I'm calling is that I talked to this lady to set a date.
Yes.
So I called her, told her that I'm calling you because I'm interested in you and I want to invite you to a date. And she said, why do you want me to go to a date with you?
And what do you think if a woman said that to me? God forbid, I wish a woman would say that to me. Say, you know what? Maybe I made a mistake. And you know what? I'm sorry for bothering you. Because if you don't know why you should date me, then maybe I made a mistake in choosing you. Because I want a woman that knows what she wants. See, motherfucker, I'm not hey, Dick Dog, do you think I'm explaining myself to a woman? Fuck her. That's not even being mean, ladies. But you don't explain yourself to a goddamn woman. Why? Why? Hey, look, if you don't know, then you know what? Take care of yourself. That's it. Why should man? Who the man? I wish a woman would ask me, why should I date you, baby? Because I make your pussy wet. Hey, look, why you should is because you never met a man like. Now you can't say that, dog, but I can. She's never met a man like me. She's never met a man that can make her laugh, smile, think, and blush and react. That can take her outside of reality, make her lose time, pull out her sexual side, let her hair down. So she's never met me before. But what I'm saying for you, to sum this up for you, I would just charge her to the game because she's saying to you, prove yourself to me, and then I'll think about it. I ain't that motherfucker. So what I'm saying to you is say, just let her know, say, you know what? I think I actually talked to the wrong woman. Hey, listen, you go ahead and take care of yourself. Don't even worry about it. Charge that shit to the game. Okay?
All right.
Okay, buddy? All right, buddy. Yeah, hey, smile. It's okay. Just get your ass to the single events. All right, buddy? Don't be sad. All right, buddy. Hey, pick yourself up, dog. Don't sound all fucking sad and shit. Oh, he's like, all right, Steve. I'll tell her. I mean, I really wanted to put my dick inside of her, but I don't think she likes me now. I mean, come on, man. Y'all gotta have fun with this stuff, okay? Now, guys, as you're walking around the Serengeti, we're still moving around. There's still women This is the biggest part of all we're talking about, because this is the most time we have to spend, because there are so many women and so many things that you have to see. And guys, I'm just saying, I'm not saying that you got to have a wrist on a band. I'm just saying, just pick up on a few things, okay? A few things, all right? So there's going to be those women off into the corner, the wallflowers or the shy ones, all right? And what you'll notice about her, and guys, she might have a nice, thick, fat ass and some perky titties and some dick sucking lips, but she's just so insecure. And she's just so, this is not her normal thing. You know, her thing is on Friday and Saturday nights, instead of going to a club, she cuddles up with a good book, some wine. She feeds her cat victuals, watches a TV show, and probably cries her ass to sleep. Something like that. But she never goes out, so she's outside of her element. Okay, all right, all right. Wait, hold on a second, Jenny. Make sure, Jenny, if you're talking to me, baby girl, just put a Q. Just put a Q, okay? I have a question. You think a lot of these red pill channels have helped men? No, they have. They're teaching guys to be more homophobic. They don't help young men. They teach them to think more about other men, to hate women, and to blame you fucking women for everything that's wrong in their lives. And we don't do that here. But I appreciate the question. No, Jenny, you're good. You're good. This is the first time you're here, and we welcome you here. And again, we welcome all of you here that's listening. We got all you guys covered. We've got a lot to talk about right now. Okay, we have a lot to talk about. With hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Oh wait. No, let me see. All right. So I'm sorry. So we have a lot to talk about and go over. But what I'm saying to you, Jenny, and all you guys, if you have a question, please just put a Q and ask your question, and I will answer it. There are no dumb questions. Junior, I don't know why he called, but yeah. But I'm saying for all you guys, for all you guys, listen to me. This is, gentlemen, I say to all you guys that are new here, that'll listen to me maybe for the first time. First off, I'll welcome you here. But second, what you'll learn about a person that has game and that can get pussy because about his diamond dick. We don't run after pussy. But what you'll learn is that I've always said, you can always tell somebody who knows street game versus regurgitated information if they can show you new things that you never heard before. And this is what we're talking about right now. Nobody's talking about this on the internet. Nobody's talking about the Super Bowl of the whole entire year. Nobody's discussing this but us, because we've been doing this for decades now. And if they're doing it, they stole it from us. We're the first ones and the only ones. We're the first ones to talk about Halloween game. We give you trick or treat game, and we give you Sexoween to make that pussy purr. And for you guys out there, tomorrow, when you have a woman that's doing good for you, I'll reiterate how you reward good pussy tomorrow while we find places for you to go. But don't forget, April's right around the corner. So we're going to prepare you for Easter game. Not yet. We're in February. So in March, the middle of March, we'll prepare you for Easter. We always give you like a month and a half so you guys don't fuck this shit up. So in the middle of March, we will start with the Easter game, and we will tie Easter in with sex and do something that nobody on the internet is teaching. We're the only ones that teach this. We do it every year, but we got to make sure that you guys that are new realize the motherfucker you talking to right now has a lot of motherfucking game, and you can get this motherfucking game too. I'm telling all you guys, one thought, one mind, one way. So let us continue, guys. If you have a question, now let's keep going talking about this shy one. Oh, she is shy as fuck. Guys, remember, just because she looks good and she's got a fat ass, hips, thighs, and titties doesn't mean she's not shy. See, some guys assume that when you see a woman that has some ass, guys, you know you can't say ass without smiling. Y'all see what I say? Ass. This is my ass smile. I've never been like this. Ass. Ass. I've never done that. You see how I light up when I say the word ass. I mean, Ass. I'm saying anyway. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, the beautiful thing about a shy woman is that she is very, very insecure. Doesn't mean she doesn't love herself. It just means that she doesn't believe in herself. She just feels like I'm just not sexy. I just don't look good. She might have glasses. She might try to cover her face up in any old kind of way. And hey, guys, man, them shy ones, guys. Whoo, boy, hey, when you unlock that shy one and you get them to pop that. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Got caught in the moment. Let me focus. I got y'all covered. Anyway, those shy ones, okay? You'll notice her in the corners and in the darkest crevices of these single events. They feel awkward because when they go to these single events, she's not used to like really dress. She doesn't really dress up, but she kind of puts on like a club outfit. She's someone that maybe wears sweatpants and like hoodies or, she just dresses like just comfortable. You know what I mean? She's not a tomboy. She just doesn't wear makeup like women does. She knows how to put makeup on, but she's like, I'm just moving along, singing my song, okay? Wait a second, got a question here. Let me keep going before we continue, as we do answer questions as well. He said, so my game plan would be to introduce myself to these women, entice them with an offer of the experience I can give her. No. It depends on who you're talking to, okay? You don't offer the experience, T-Dog. You are the experience. I am a sexual amusement park. So think of me, I don't want to say Walt Disney, but think of me as Six Flags or Astro World or any amusement park. Y'all know King's Dominion, those from the DMV, King's Dominion or Busch Gardens or something like that. I am, and I don't know if they have amusement parks in South Africa. I don't know if they like do, but anyway, but when I say for y'all guys out there, I'm saying that I am nothing but pure, unadulterated sexual excitement. Remember, I'm in the neighborhood of sex. So every ride is a different experience, whether it is flirting or seducing or being smooth or being nasty or kinky or dirty or being sexual. So I don't want you to tell a woman water is wet. She needs to recognize if I go into that ocean, I'm going to get wet, right? So don't go around telling a woman, hey, yeah, girl, I'm your experience. And then you're like, can I put the penis in? It's so tight. I'm about to come. I mean, you don't want to be that guy, okay? So please make sure that when you are talking to these women, don't push that I am the experience. You want her to feel that you are the experience. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? But what I'm saying to you about the shy one is that they're a wallflower, okay? And they just need a little bit of light and a little bit of your sunshine, okay? They will give you nervous laughs. They will give you short answers because like the one that's kind of standoffish, they have a barrier around them. They're not used to, it's like a fish out of water. They're not used to just talking, okay? All right? She might be interested in you, but she might not get, guys, sometimes you think when a woman's talking to you, she's like looking away or, looking off, and you think she's not interested in you. No, this one is not going to look at you. This one is not going to look at you, okay? So what's very important is you want to ease the dick in and not just slam it in. Waiting is looking. Okay. Remember there was a thing I used to talk about that I heard about in the late 90s, okay, gentlemen? It was called the boiling frog. If y'all ever look that up, look it up. I forgot, it's so long ago. And I used to talk to them about that. And the boiling frog is, hold on a second, 510. Hold on one second, 510. The boiling frog.
Is the manual?
Hold on one second. Hold on, buddy. The boiling frog is basically this. If you throw a frog in boiling water, that bitch is going to jump right out. So what you want to do is put the frog in water and turn the heat up where it gets used to the water, and then you can boil it. I'm not saying to do that to a woman, but you just can't jump right into a shy woman. You've got to build up a trust in her where she won't open up, but she will fuck with you. But I'll get more than that. Okay, 510, what's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
So my name's Emmanuel, also Bashudo in the chat. My question is,
wait, Bashudo.
So
wait, time out. What the fuck? Because I got to see this. What is
shit,
no,
okay.
hey, we got to know. We got to know because I got to look it up. What is the name of your cologne?
The colognes that wearing right now?
No, the one that has the roll-on. The roll-on cologne. What is that shit
Okay,
called?
so
no.
So the one that hey,
Give me the name.
Steve,
I don't want to hear an excuse. Give me the fucking name because I can't. I've never in my cake-ass 53 years on this planet ever heard of roll-on cologne. I swear to God. Just give me the name.
Okay.
What is the name?
Steve,
No.
One that I'm wearing right now is called Joe Malone.
Joe Malone?
I think it's Joe Malone. Correct. Joe Malone. I think it's CISO.
No, I got it. Joe with J-O. It's J-O, right? J-O?
J-O Malone, yes.
Now, this is a roll-on cologne.
This is a roll-on cologne, correct.
How the fuck do you... Where is it? Wait, so the top is a roller ball?
Yes, a rollerable. It's a rollerable.
So wait,
all my colognes are rollable.
Wait, you take the cologne and roll it on your body?
Yeah, I put it on my neck, my arms. And then,
hey, guys. Hey, I guess if my allure had a roller ball, I still wouldn't put it on my nuts or my body, dog. You want to spray it on. What do I look like taking my allure and just roll it on me like I do? Look, hey, guys, I understand deodorant. You roll that shit on your fucking
arm. Damn, okay. Because I spoke to the law. I couldn't
I'm just saying, I'm not saying get a lure. I'm just saying that I just never heard of something that I just roll. I'm like this all day, like, huh. Yeah. I think she gonna suck my dick tonight. Yeah, let me roll this on my body. I've never heard of that.
So the thing is about these colognes, these have no alcohol in them, right? The colognes that you guys buy are the spray ones. They have alcohol in them.
Yes.
These are only the fragrance itself. These are fragrance oils.
All right, but what I'm saying to you is, how are you gonna? Okay, but remember, I told you early on, I want you to have one of these just in case the cologne wears off.
These shit don't wear off. These shit will last 12 hours.
All right. Well, if it doesn't wear off, you're good. But I just never heard. So it's good in London. Hello, governor. Let me blindly put on some Joe Cologne there, mate. Let me put it on, governor.
You know, I'm from the UK.
It's from the UK.
I'm from the UK. You have no accent.
Fish and chips, buddy. Hey. Let me try my London accent. Hello, my name is Potter, Harry Potter.
That's crazy.
That's not good?
Like that, Steve.
That's not good? Fuck.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Well, fuck. Okay. All right, my bad.
I mean, I know you got some UK woman. It's nothing, Steve.
Yes.
Steve.
Yes.
Your accent is terrible.
All right, wait. Hello, I want some bloody food. You got some food for me?
Okay, you know that's a little better now. That's a little better.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna do Tiny Tim and Scrooge. Hello, sir. Can I please have some pork? Wait. Hello, sir. Please, can I have some bloody porridge? Can I have some bloody porridge?
Sound like you're an actor.
No, I'm saying, fuck you actors. Hold on. You know my bitch about you fucking London motherfuckers. You motherfuckers come to America, right? And you take all them
I live in
roles.
California right now.
Yeah, you would take, hey man, we're gonna roll up. We're gonna roll up on that motherfucker. Yeah, we're gonna roll up on that bitch. And then your ass get on a talk show and shit. I expect you to be like, yeah, you know what, I was on the Crip and everything, and I got this part.
Be like,
shit.
What's happening?
Right.
Yeah.
And then you get on the thing, you be like, the Bloody Row is really one that I like the fucking experience. I'm like, whoa, you're English. You don't talk like that. So I'm just saying, I'm just trying to flip the script, and I'm just working on my Harry Potter and shit, motherfucker. But hey, like I said,
I hear you, Coach.
So okay, in London, but don't you have cologne? Okay, so you roll it on. Do you roll it under your nuts as well? Does this roll for your nuts as well, or?
No, I don't put cologne on my nuts. I put it on my stomach area. For example, if I'm going to see, if I'm having like
there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong like taking out your boxes and going skish. And letting it drizzle down on your nuts. Why not let your nuts smell like your cologne? Hey, if she's sucking your dick, she'd be like, wow, he smells like his cologne.
Yeah, so that's why I put it on my leg area and then my stomach. If she's sucking me up, man.
Okay,
That's
so
what she's gonna smell.
so you roll it on your, now you do a figure eight or something shit, and you spell fish and chips. Like, what do you put on your? You just roll it.
Okay, so my go-to colognes right now is Oud Satin Mood. It's from I think MSK.
Okay.
And then
okay.
also I have like 30 different colognes that I like.
Well,
Right now I'm wearing Joe
yeah.
Malone.
Okay. No, I respect that, dog. I like. Hey, look. Well, if I don't have this one, I go with my other shit. This is my other baby right here. This is my other baby. This is more not even floral. It's just. I love this. It's like
What's it called?
My allure, like I love this allure, but I don't know. It's just a trade off. But they both are different. But the smell, they just fucking smell good on me. I look. I have nothing but these two. These are my babies. I will never change. These are my babies right here. These are my babies.
And the law sport? Is that what you saying?
No, not sport. No. I got the regular lore. I don't have the sport. I don't like the sport. I got the regular lore and I got the blue. But I also have the soaps. Okay. I got the body wash. I got the deodorant. I got all that shit, man. That's my joint right there. That's my thing right there.
Hey, Coach, are you hip to Tom Ford?
What's that?
Tom Ford cologne? You hip to that?
No. I told you, just allure. Just allure. That's it.
Man, you gotta know about the Tom Ford. The Tom Ford
I'm a simple old man. I will stick to my simple ass colognes, and I'm fine. I'm good, dog. I'm good.
Okay, I got you.
Because when I put this cologne on there, fucking put. Go ahead. What's up, buddy?
So for the single nights, right? I seen one in my area, but it's like a dinner type of event. They also got games and shit. How would I do the 1, 2, 3 at like the dinner?
Well, no, I don't. No. I said okay. I didn't say dinner. You're in London, right? Now I'm just gonna do this.
No, I'm in California. I'm in North California, like close to the Bay Area.
Okay, brother. Come on, dog. Come on. Where are you at in California?
Right now, the closest big city to me is San Francisco, San Jose, Oakland.
Okay, so you by the Bay, right? You by the Bay, right?
Yeah, I'm in the Bay.
Okay.
For anywhere in the Bay is good.
All right, no. I'm just saying that what I'm saying to you, I'm not gonna I'll give you one, but I'm gonna do this on Thursday. So guys, do not bother me with this shit. But dog, you call tomorrow. I see nothing but events. Matter of fact, because you know what I used to do, right? You know what I used to do?
What?
I used to pull up when I was bad. I used to tell y'all the swinging events.
Oh yeah, I'm hip to that.
You remember I used to tell you the swinger party events and stuff that you can go to.
Yeah, you told me about that shit.
Yeah. Remember, like decades
ago.
That
shit was crazy.
Because I'm that motherfucker. See, I see one swinger event right now. Let's see in your area. Let me see if this is in your area. Let me see. This is in Hollywood. That's too far from you. Hollywood. Hold on, let me see here. This is a swinging event. Let me see where this is at. How far are you from Huntington Beach?
I think that's LA area. I'm in the Bay Area. I'm North California.
You're Bay. Okay, yeah, because I'm looking for swinger events that that you can go to. And the reason I stopped because they got too scared, man. I would give them a choice. I'm like, do you want to go to a single event or a swinger event? And I see nothing but swinger events that they have right now. I won't give them out in California. Let me count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 between the February 7th and the 14th, where they're going to be fucking for Valentine's Day. And these are in Los Angeles, so they're kind of far out. But anyway, what's your question, buddy?
So my question is, for the single night event.
Wait. Get off your speaker. Get off your speaker. We can't hear you. Off your speaker.
Yeah, my bad. I'm driving right now. I'll take you off.
Yeah. Take us off. You have.
I said for the single night event.
Yes. What's up?
I do the 1, 2, 3. with a woman, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's it.
Well, yeah, because I want you to get in and out, but you've got to, while you're talking to her, you've got to recognize what kind of woman she is by the ones that I'm talking about right now.
Is that based on the 16 type, or is that?
Well, yeah, for you it is. For you it is. Yeah, yeah. For you, you got it. You got an advantage because you got that. Yes, yes. You'll be fine.
Okay, okay.
You'll be fine.
Okay, cool. And then I just play the games with them. After I do the 1, 2, 3, I'm playing the games with them. What's the talking points I should talk about? Talk about myself?
Well, no. No. I'm not there to talk to them. I'm there to exchange information with them.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, you want to just exchange information with them.
And yeah, the 1, 2, 3. Keep it simple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Think of it like this: when I was in elementary school. Okay. Don't judge me. So for Valentine's Day, when I was in the 2nd grade, okay, or 3rd grade, this is what we would do. We would take a brown paper bag and we would put it on the chalkboard, okay? And all the kids in line and in order would drop a Valentine in everybody's bag, okay? Now, if you were special, some of the girls would get flowers or balloons or something like that. But I don't know if the kids even do that today. But what I'm saying is it's the exact same formula. You're talking to every woman, as many women as you can. I'm not trying to establish any relationships in that environment. I'm just giving them I'm just giving them an opportunity to fucking talk to me.
Okay. They get the opportunity to get the fuck with me.
Yeah. I'm showing them what diamond dick is. I'm the prize. So I'm showing them that, you know what, whoever you are or whatever your personality is, you know what? Hey, let me talk to you for a second. Hey, let me talk to you. Let's talk.
Okay, for sure.
All right.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna call up tomorrow so I can get some more locations.
Yeah, you get the location tomorrow. We'll show. Hey guys, tomorrow we'll show you again how to make your woman cry and feel like the only woman in the world in a way, like I always tell you, when she is doing everything right for you, okay? This is rewarding good behavior. A woman that is doing everything that you wanted to do. She's not disrespectful. So I'm going to show you something romantic and smooth like I talked to y'all before. For those new ones, I'll show you that tomorrow while I give you places to go. So we'll do that tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, Coach, that's next level, the restaurant thing.
Well, dog, because I'm a next level motherfucker. That's why I keep trying to tell you that. Hey, why do you think I'm the prize? Because I'm next level. They've never experienced that shit before. You know what I'm talking about, okay?
Yeah, I don't got no woman that deserves that right now, but when she do, she gonna get that thing.
We got you, big dog. We got you. And hey, keep rolling that thing, man. And hey, if you can, just roll a little bit under your nuts or get something to make you. I don't know, but I like to splish, a little splash. Okay.
Okay, for sure.
All right, respect to you. All right, let us continue, guys. So, guys, we're talking about the shy one. Let us continue. So what I'm saying is that don't overly be aggressive. Keep your distance and realize you're talking to someone that really doesn't believe in herself. So someone that doesn't believe in herself, it takes a lot to get them to actually believe in you, okay? But what I want to do with a shy woman, I love them when they're shy. I love them all. Hey, guys, hey, ladies, you know I love you, girl. I got you, right? So what I'm saying is, what I like the most is this, is that I want her to open up to me without any pressure. Once she starts to feel comfortable with you, okay, she won't want that comment. Guys, I tell you what's so funny. For all you guys out there, I remember there was like remember I went to Florida. So guys, y'all know I'm a gamer. So I used to do work for Electronic Arts. I was a game changer. That's why I got on Mad Nation. That's why I went on the reality show. Y'all saw me on Mad Nation 3. That's why I was on reality. Now, Lucario was on a reality show called I Love New York. I was on Mad Nation 3. But what got me on Mad Nation 3 was what I did to that chick that I met in Orlando, who was one of these managers that was a producer to get on the show. I didn't even know that shit. But anyway, I wouldn't talk about anyway. But it's when they're shy, they will open themselves up. And hold on, time out 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Didn't I tell you to fucking call in with your first question? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna time you out, and this is your warning. Gentlemen, did I not tell that motherfucker to call in? Anybody? Did I not? Did he not ask a question? Did I not tell him to call in, everybody? Did I not? Everybody, did I not tell him to call in? Then he has the gall to ask another question? Fuck you. Don't talk to me anymore. God, I can't stand losers. Guys, y'all see what I'm saying? He asked a question. I told him to call in, and the motherfucker didn't call in. Then he's got the nerve to ask another question? Fuck. He's at work. Well, you better go in the bathroom or go pee. Go in the bathroom and pee. Let me keep going. So, gentlemen, what is very important as we are doing these things, I need you to read the room. I need you to understand that all women are different, okay? But what is very important is not what you say. It's how you make her feel, okay? I want her, when I talk to a woman, I want her to feel intrigued, okay? I want her to feel comfortable, right? And I want her to feel excited. I will make her feel excited by putting her on an adventure with me. I will make her feel intrigued by what? Being playful with her. I'll make her feel comfortable around me by what? The light conversations. Remember, gentlemen, there are rules to the game, okay? And everybody listen to me as long as y'all find the rules. Because remember, the same rules apply right here. Let me show you guys. Because look, the game doesn't change, but the rules remain the same. And here are the rules. Remember, guys, as I told you guys out here, all right? So what's very important, right, is behavior modification, right? Behavior modification has to come from the trust, but it's not just the trust. Remember, I told you trust, emotional trust, sexual trust. But you cannot get to emotional trust until a woman can see the benefits there are by emotionally connecting to you. Can I feel safe around you and be myself around you without you judging me, right? And remember, behavior modification plus emotions will always override that belief system of her morals, her standards, and all that good stuff that makes her a good, God-fearing woman and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying? All right. It's not what you say that determines how. Right? It's how you make her feel. Right. But it's what's coming from AF. It's what's coming out of. See, remember, young man. Yes, but you got to embody this shit. Like you got to go. Like when you go up to McDonald's, you guys go to McDonald's. Like, hello, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? Yes. I'd like a Whopper with cheese. Okay. Now that's okay. Because you're at least demanding and you know what you want. You're asking for what you want. I'm saying when I go to McDonald's and they ask me what I want, I'm like, 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and the sesame seed bun, number 1. And that makes them laugh because they're like, oh my God, you're crazy. Hold on 1 second. Area code 805. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up? 850. Sorry. All right. 850. All right. So he called in and let's make sure. Let's see who this person is. I think. Oh no, we don't have him blocked. We're gonna call him back. Let's see if we hear something from him. I hope we can hear his fucking bitch. Hi, this is Roger. I'm a Pisces, and if you want to call my mother, yeah, see that bitch? See what bitches do? Bitches run.
8505333. 9
Yes.
is not available.
Hey, you just called in. How you doing, buddy? You called me. You know who I am? I'm the guy you want to listen to. But listen, don't run. Don't be a bitch. Dog, allow one of my uncles to talk to you. Uncle, talk to him.
Gonna do? What you gonna do? Ass, faggot ass, punk ass, pussy ass, bitch ass.
Okay, hey, my uncle said you a bitch, dog. Keep being a bitch. All right, there we go. We let him go. I'm sorry, dog. We're not mean. Why? Hey, don't call the show anonymous because we got your number. And if you call in and you hang up, you better turn off your motherfucking answer machine because we bully back, bitch. Anyway, we're back. I'm sorry, guys. We bully back. But anyway, we got y'all covered. We're here to teach y'all this motherfucking game. Guys, don't forget, we have a show later on tonight for you guys. Let us continue talking about some of these other women. Now, gentlemen, you're going to run into a controlling bitch. Now, gentlemen, the good news about this controlling bitch is that she will not be your type. She'll look more like Precious. She'll talk like this.
Hi, how you doing? I'm a girl. Yes, I'm serious. I'm a girl. I'm every woman. It's all in me. Anything you want done, baby, I do it now. You okay?
So what I'm saying is, this is good news, but it's bad news. Remember, let me show y'all. Hold on. Let me show y'all this game. Always remember, guys, get your crayons out. Even though, hey, this is probably the most important one of all these bitches. This one right here is the biggest, most fucked up looking chick in the crowd. She is the only one in the group. She's the most fucked up looking one. She looks like Grodd. I mean, she like, hey, let me get a sandwich. I mean, she's all fucked up. But why is she the most important one? Because she controls the narrative of the group. Let me show you guys. Okay, so when you're dealing with a group of women, okay, so there is a group of women, and then we have the little ones out here. Okay, so in every group, there is what we call an alpha female. This is the most fucked up woman. Why? Because she has the most confidence. Now, guys, before I show you this, I'm gonna show y'all something like, wow, damn, guys, how many times have you walked up on two or more women? One was all fucked up. You didn't want to talk to her. And you went to talk to that one that you wanted to fuck with. And then that big ass bitch just started to ogre her ass off and shit. And then she'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, I gotta go. And she'd be like, where'd you go? Show you the rule. There's rules to this. You're gonna meet a lot of these women in these single events. And I hate to tell you, okay, so you have the alpha, you've got the beta, and you have what I call the lieutenant. Now, what the lieutenant's job is to do is to put the alpha in the best position possible. The alpha thinks she's the baddest chick, so she's looking for the ballers, the shot callers, the guys with money. She thinks she's actually sexy, but wait. Hey, I got her. Okay, so what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, you've got to talk to her first. You cannot go and talk to the good-looking ones here. You got to talk to her first. She controls the whole group. And when she gets up and walks away, they all walk away. So you have got to pay, it's like paying homage. What I mean is, you say hello to all the women, Because you'll know who she is. She's a defensive tackle. She's in like a good 300, 200 pounds. You can see the fat coming out of her. She's got like an udder. She's wearing like some booty shorts, and she thinks she looks good. She's all just, you'll notice what I'm talking about, guys. You'll see it from a mile away. I know you don't want to talk to her, but you got to talk to her first. Because if you don't talk to her, she's going to feel offended because she thinks she's the baddest of the bunch because she has the most confidence. Remember, the more prettier a woman is, the lower her confidence, self-esteem is. Beautiful women, hey, look, a little mark, oh my God, I'm so ugly. It could be a bump. Oh my God, I'm so ugly. It could be a little bit of cellulite. I feel fat. I'm telling you guys, the prettier they are, the lower their self-esteem. But Broad, oh man, she thinks she's the baddest one because she's got the most what? Self-esteem and confidence. So you talk to all the women, but after you're done saying hi to all the women, you got to focus on her. You introduce yourself to her first. That's all you got to do, guys. I did not say talk to her and pick her up. If you talk to all those women and talk to any of these women without talking to her first, she's going to take that as an offense and she's going to get up and walk away. And when that motherfucker walks away, they all leave, gentlemen. So listen to me. You gotta walk and say, hello, ladies. How you doing? I'm Steve. And what's your name? Oh, how you doing? I'm fine. Yeah. All right. And your name is, you see, you go down the line. You gotta talk to her first, gentlemen. If you do not talk to her first, she gonna leave. And when she leaves, the pack leaves with her. So just remember, she could be the most fucked up one always runs the pack sometimes. Now, you can have one that looks good that can run the pack too. Now remember, whenever there are more than one woman, there is always a leader of the group. And that leader is the one that is most confident. She's going to lead the group. So you got to make sure that you know who you're talking to and talking with. Very important, guys, okay? So, but let's talk about this woman right here. Sorry, guys. I had to take a moment, dog. That was, whew. Guys, I know that's going to suck. Please don't get mad at me. Gentlemen, please don't get mad at me and say, Steve, do I really have to talk to that big chick? Yeah, dog. Sorry, you gotta smile. You gotta smile and you gotta talk to her. I swear, I'm not being mean, dog. Hold on, let me grab this call. 224, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 224 going once. 224 going twice.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, what is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Jimmy, my question is, the last time I called in, you said you don't need all the parts of the car. So what you mean by that is you don't need to focus on things outside of yourself, because at the end of the day, as long as the engine runs correctly, the stereo, aka fear and uncertainty, is not necessary, because that's not who you are, but rather something you created, correct?
So why are you asking me this question? For what? What are you asking me this question for?
So which leads me to my next point. The title of one of your videos says,
okay,
confuse your mind with silence. And what I got from that is nobody likes listening to music with static in the background. So what do? You turn it off.
No, you don't have to turn the music off to focus. You can have music going in the background and focus. I mean, what do you think a smart nerd? I mean, you can have music and focus.
I'm just I'm using the analogy of the car is, it's like the engine is kind of like how you operate and how your mindset is.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, like that's why I brought up like the stereo. So, you know what I mean?
Okay, but I'm listening.
Because as long like if the stereo doesn't work, it doesn't matter because you're not buying it like some people don't buy a car to, they need to get to work and whatnot.
All right, so okay. So do you have any other questions?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, I don't understand, but why are you asking the question? What are you asking the question for?
I
not an answer.
was just wondering if that made sense, if that made sense, if that was correct.
But what does that do for you though? What is the purpose of the question for you?
The purpose of the question for me would be instead of working, like instead of focusing on things outside of yourself, focus on your mind.
Well, no, but how are you doing that when you're talking about cars?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't understand. I'm good at what I do, sir. I just don't understand I don't understand what the purpose of what you're asking. You're not making any sense.
Yeah, got it. I got to get back in the.
Yeah, so you got to get back off your lazy ass and get some proper coaching because you're just all over the fucking place, buddy. You're just like, you're asking questions and you don't even know why you're asking them, which means you don't even care about the question. You can't even answer the reason why, and that's a problem, buddy.
Got it.
Okay.
Roger that.
All right.
I appreciate your time.
All right, no respect to you. Thank you. All right, guys, lines are open. We got y'all. We're not mean, but we're here to help y'all guys win in the game. And we want y'all guys not to just say things just to say things. We want y'all to know this shit. I want you guys to win, but you're not going to win just asking questions just to ask questions, and you don't even know why you're even asked a question, which means that you're failing in this. So we want to make sure that when we ask questions and things like that, we actually know what it is we want. But let us continue. So let us get back to what we were talking about before, and we were talking about that woman that is just, very, very difficult, guys. Very difficult. Now, and it's nothing wrong with her. It's just that she's running shit. So what is very, very important when you talk to women like this, that you have to know what you're dealing with, why you're dealing with her, and how to move. Okay? Because when you're dealing around with a woman that is a stuck-up ass woman, she's just as bad as what you call the group protector. These women, listen, not every woman is going to go in there being like, "Hi, I'm nice. Hello, I'm Daisy, and I'm a good girl. I'm nice." Not every woman is going to do that, okay? So we just want to make sure that when you are actually talking to women, no matter what it is you're talking to them about, that you detect and you have an understanding of what you're dealing with, okay? And it's not to say that every woman's going to be a bitch at the place. You just got to realize every woman has their own agenda. And as long as they have their own agenda, it's very important, okay, that you don't freeze. Okay, listen to me real quick. I know there are times that you're going to go into this environment. Guys, it's scary. Listen to me. This is going to be a scary environment for you guys because you've never been in a position where, for the first time in your life, women are looking for you. Now, what they're looking for is totally different, but they're there looking for dick. Okay? And what I'm saying for all you guys out there, I know you might freeze and sometimes your mind goes blank, okay? And I know a lot of you guys want to grab a drink and you feel nervous and all this other stuff, all right? We just have to realize we got to relax our mind and realize that where we're at, we've got to relax ourselves, okay? We've just got to relax ourselves and just look. It's very important. Women are there to enjoy themselves and enjoy you, but they're not going to fuck with anybody creepy. All right? They're not going to fuck with anybody creepy. So we want to make sure that you guys understand what's going on here, because there's some more. Because like I say, there's going to be women out there, okay, that let's look at one, okay? Because if we're looking at the game, because I want to make sure that I give you enough information to help you out starting on Friday. Especially Friday is going to be big. Saturday is going to be big. I'm going to tell you the big days. So the big days are going to be, let me double check this. So look at your calendars. The big days are going to be the 7th, the 8th, the 13th is going to be D-Day, and the 14th. So we're looking at Friday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, but Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are going to be good days. But the heightened day, the best days are going to be Friday, Saturday, Thursday, 13th, Friday the 14th, especially the 13th. 13th is going to be like D-Day for these women. So the desperation is going to go up a little bit on the 13th. So, but the best days going to be Friday the 7th, the 8th, and they're going to be all week long, gentlemen. And all week you'll be able to meet women all week. But I just want to give y'all, I want to let y'all know, because nobody's going to actually give you this kind of information, because people just don't get at women this way. Okay? Okay? So also there's some things that I want to talk to y'all guys about, okay? It's very important, okay? There are things that I want you to do, okay? Always remember, when it comes to attracting a woman, that the red pill and manosphere people and these content creators won't tell you. Attraction isn't just about looks. It is more about emotion. As a seducing, badass motherfucker, okay, you have to be the ultimate sexual salesman, because when you can understand the rule of the game is that women will always buy based off of feeling, emotions, and not logic. They move more on emotion than anything. That doesn't make them dumb. That doesn't make them ignorant. But a lot of women make more emotional decisions based off of how they feel. She's not attracted to that goddamn dress, because that dress makes her feel an emotion. She'll buy into it. And then if that emotion goes away, she'll hang it up. Or what these fucking women will do, they'll keep the receipt or the tag in the dress. And then after they're done using the dress, and they don't want to mess it up, they'll bring it back and get their money back. Now, I'm not judging you, ladies. Hey, ladies, ladies, I'm sorry. Yeah, ladies, I'm sorry. Shh, that'll be our secret. I'm not supposed to tell y'all's secret. I'm sorry, ladies, my bad. But anyway, what I'm saying is that you have got to be a master sexual salesman, okay? I want to make her, remember, I always say forget about what she wants. I want to become her need, right? And the only way to become her need, I've got to make her feel like who I am. I'm the product. I'm the opportunity, okay? I want her to realize, okay, that you know what? I want to make her feel emotionally drawn to me, okay? Before she even understands how this shit even happened. Because they will do that. Especially when you're an older guy messing with younger women who never fuck with older guys. They wouldn't even understand how that shit happened. I would never mess with somebody 53. It's not me. It's not me. Never would do that. Anyway, what I'm saying is that, look, as I said before, what I told you before, a person that has the mouthpiece is not selling dick. He's not selling dick. Because remember, She's got to be worth my dick. I'm not selling her dick. What I'm selling, like I said before, is an experience. I'm going to show her that with me that I can be exciting. She can desire me and become intrigued by me before she even knows it. Okay? Because I'm fun, I'm flirty. And there is no emotional side to me that connects to her, but I will make her feel something towards me. But you have to understand, dog, fun first. Fun first, everything later, okay? Fun first, okay? Most of these humans outside this door are gonna do everything they can to impress some pussy. They're gonna do everything they can. Hi, my name is Michael. Look at my muscles. Yeah. Hi, I'm Ralph. Look at my nice little suit and all this other silly ass shit. Fun first. You guys out here, we're going to work on creating fun. We're not going to try to impress. We're going to create a fun environment, okay? That's why when you're talking to a woman, you don't want to treat it like an interview. You want to treat it like a conversation that's going towards an adventure. Avoid being predictable. Stop asking boring questions. So what do you do? Right? Right? Don't do any of that, okay? Women are always going to be drawn, gentlemen, always going to be drawn to a man that makes them feel good, gentlemen, feel good. Because if she's having fun, she can only associate to the person that's triggering the emotion, okay? So just remember that, guys. The next thing is that it is okay to tease, but I've always told you guys out here, when it comes to complimenting a woman, don't compliment her. Be the compliment. I'm going to make your day. That's why I'm here. And you will compliment me for that later on. She's going to say, you're cute, you're sexy, you have a sexy smile. I like your lips. I like your eyes. If you're bald, I like the smoothness of your bald skin. I like your hair. They will compliment you first, gentlemen. That's what we want her to do, okay? All right? We want her to feel you, okay? All right? All right? No. We're not showing. I don't need to show. I don't have an AARP card. I don't need to get it. I'm that code. I don't have an AARP, but you will have one eventually, sir. So I don't know why you're laughing, but I don't have to show them that. No, we don't. But anyway, through the conversations you have, and you want to make sure you keep her guessing. You want to be an emotional roller coaster, okay? The thing about attraction and sexual attraction, it is always going to thrive on in an ecosystem of unpredictability, gentlemen, okay? At the end of the day. If a conversation is too smooth and too perfect, it is forgettable. See, a lot of you guys try to be perfect around women. I want to say the right thing. I want to do the right thing. And the problem is you're doing everything fucking wrong. Okay? Everything wrong. Okay? All right? And what I'm saying to you all, you guys out here, it is always going to be, you've got to be a challenge to the woman. You got to show her intrigue, right? And you have to be playful. All right? I want to shift things. I want to be able to make her laugh, but shift it to be more flirty. And you have a real say, I like that smile of yours. I like how you smile. Yeah, I mean, just to change it up, okay? To change it up. That's what we're saying, okay? One moment you're playful, the next moment you can lower your voice. One moment you can back away a little bit. The next moment you can slightly touch her. I'm not saying grab her titties, don't grab her ass or anything like that. I'm saying light touches, because when a woman's actually feeling you, they don't realize sometimes they touch your shoulder, they touch your arm, they touch your forearm. Sometimes they just feel so like close to you. I don't even know you, but I feel so safe around you that I can just be myself and kick it with you. Okay. You see what I'm saying? The next thing is listen, okay. As a narrator of my world, I want to talk like a live romance novel, not a job interview. Stop having boring, logical conversations, okay? I want everything to sound climactic, dog. Man, I want her to feel like, oh my fucking God, that's him. That's that guy I heard about. And how do they know you're the guy? When they feel like they're part of them fucking romance novels and all that other shit. Those hey guys, do your research on romance novels, man. They use romance novels in the bookstore, We Channel, Lifetime, all those women channels. They create these moments that women feel connected and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying? They feel connected. And what I'm saying is, when you ask her what she does for work, versus mentioning that dangerous look that she has, there's a woman that has a little bit of danger to them. You know what I mean? You can tell a little woman that's a little bit dangerous, not like a knife wielding woman, but a woman that is intriguingly dangerous, that, you know what, behind closed doors, I know there's a bad girl behind you. Cucumbers maybe, but bad all the same. But as I'm saying for you guys out there, that it's very important that we cannot assume, because that's going to be the first game scroll on expectation. We'll talk more about that with the game scroll I'll be dropping for you guys. But I'm not ever going to set an expectation for her. But I have no problem assuming to myself, I'm the guy. There's nothing wrong with setting an expectation on yourself. I'm the guy. Okay? I don't try to win the woman over. Okay? I don't talk to a woman and try to win her over. Listen, guys, it's going to be deep. Guys, why do you think I say when I walk up to a woman, I tell her this is her opportunity to get on my dick? This is my opportunity to come from the land of ass and titties, take the form of a man, and show her why she should fuck me. It's because in my mind, I'm the guy. I know I'm the guy. And that's why I don't try to win a woman over, gentlemen. I speak to her as if she's already interested in me. I know remember, guys, you can have interesting conversations, or you could be an interesting motherfucker. Because if you're an interesting motherfucker, anything that you say or do is going to be interesting, gentlemen. Okay? Because I can notice that when she's smiling, like the shy one, I know she's having way too much fun. And you know what? And you know what they do when we have playtime with me? You know what playtime is? When you're that motherfucker, you're one of those guys. Oh, you're a smooth talker. Oh, sounds like you're a ladies' man. And playfully insults me. Playfully. Okay? Tell them, oh yeah, maybe that's cute and all, but hey, I'm not gonna fall for it. Hey, game on, baby. Game on. Game on. Playfully insulting you. Okay? It's okay. And you know what? If she's being sassy with you, with attitude, it's cool. Hey, I like that little spark in your cake ass. I like that. Because I'm wondering that same fire she has in myself. Is she going to hold that same fire when I have her ass and a pillow and her face up in the air? I don't mind that. There's okay with being sassy if it's not being disrespectful. Because, guys, we cannot assume that she's been around real men. We have to really, really know that every woman you talk to has been around a bunch of losers. So her attitude and all that other stuff is not a bad thing. You just got to expect it, okay? Okay? At the end of the day, I want you guys to position yourself to that woman. Not like I'm pursuing you. I'm just giving you the opportunity to pursue me, okay? But even in the way you touch your gentleman, okay? All right? All right? Because touch is a powerful thing with a woman, okay? All right, touch is a very powerful thing, all right? If she makes a funny joke, it's nothing wrong with touching her shoulder while you're laughing or touching her arm while you're laughing. If she says something sarcastic, there's nothing wrong with touching her arm. Oh shit, you know what? Hey, it was nice meeting you. I'll grab her hand. It was nice meeting you. Hey, I see you ain't ready. I see your trouble. Let me go ahead and go. No, let me go ahead and go. Cause I was just about to give you my number, but I see you trouble. So, I'm good. She gonna bust out that. Guys, come on, game. All right. If she makes a certain point, okay, all right, and she says something or you say something to her and she turns her head that way, like the shy one, and she feels comfortable around you, there's nothing wrong with taking your thumb and say, hey, I'm over here. Or going or take your hands and being on both her arms, not grabbing her arms and pulling you in, but, kind of putting your hands on her arm lightly and say, hey, I'm over here. He says, and then bringing her back over because they're going to shy away, but you want to bring them back to you. See what I'm saying? You want to bring them back to you. Okay. Okay. You, this is intrigue. This is seduction. This is sensual. This is sexual. This is smooth, all wrapped up in one as you're moving. Okay. All right. All right. See, the thing is that many of you guys, when you're talking with women, some of you guys feel that you've got to fill in sentences really fast, and you're just like, oh my God, I got to do it quick and quick and quick and quick and quick. It's okay to linger. Okay. All right. It's okay for her to say, because they'll ask you, how many women are you seeing? What are you looking for? Hey, it's okay to chill. Hey, that's a good question. Well, I'm not here for a relationship. Looking dead in her fucking eyes. I'm not here for a relationship. Then why are you talking to me? I want a relationship. Well, the reason why I'm talking to you is because I can, number one. And if you want a relationship, that is something you would want to do. But if you want to get to know me a little bit more, here's my number. Give me a call and let's see what happens. See that, guys? Don't fall into the trap if you don't know what to do. I already know what to do. You see what I'm saying? I already know what to do, but what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? Wait a second. Jenny, where I saw a question, Jenny, this is not, Jenny. The reason why it's complicated because a lot of young men don't know their worth and their value. And Jenny, unfortunately, they place a high premium on your pussy thinking that it's valuable. So a lot of these young men have been indoctrinated through TV, movies, and everything in between to think that they've got to run behind pussy to get it. But they've always been scratching their head that, why is it when I do all these nice guy things, I've got to wait 5 or 6 months just to get a hug, and that fucking dick asshole guy over there gets pussy the first night or within that week. So that's why, Jenny. That's why, okay? But anyway, as I was saying to you guys out here, every one of you guys out here, and this is not to make you feel good, and this is not to motivate you. I've always said to you young men out here, all you young men out here, that you are unique based off of your fingerprint. And that's not to make you feel special, okay? But women hear the same generic compliments all the time, right? And that's why, as a man, you want to give her an identity that makes her feel different from every other woman in the room, motherfucker. When I'm talking to you, baby, that's what I tell you. Guys, when I'm talking to her, I want to make her either lose time or feel like the only woman in the room. Where she's so laser focused on the shit that I'm saying, she's like, who the fuck are you? What? I mean, I'm having so much fun. This is exciting. It's like, who the fuck are you? Like, I'm just caught up in you. I'm caught up in everything that you're saying. Okay? What I'm saying is that for all you guys out here, I want you guys to connect with them and show them why you. Gentlemen, what do you think that dress does? Doesn't that dress make her feel like the only when? Hey, why do you think that the sale? Okay, gentlemen, there's levels of the game that even women don't understand. And let me explain to you guys out here. Let me explain. Wait, let me take that shit off. Let me take that shit off. Hold on. Oops, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. Let me take that off. So, gentlemen, let me say something. When it comes to women, okay, there's a bait and a hook, okay? The bait is the dress standing there, the shoes, or the purse, but it's more or less the dress or the outfit. That's the bait. That doesn't sell it. It gives her an idea of it. The hook is when she goes in a place called a fitting room. When she can actually see herself in the mirror on all four sides, that's where the purchase is being made. This is going to draw her in. But this is the buy-in. See, remember, there is a draw-in and a buy-in, gentlemen, and that's what we want to do. We want to draw them in, and we want them to buy in on this dick. They don't buy in on dick because y'all are too busy buying into the pussy. The draw-in is you looking at her titties and ass. The buy-in is you want to fuck her, and that's why you fuck up. Because your draw-in and your buy-in is all fucked up. I wanted to draw her ass into me, and I want her to buy into this motherfucking dick. To realize that I'm going to be the one that you are going to comfort, crave, and cream over. I am going to be unforgettable. Drawings and buying, that's what we want to say. I want you guys to understand this game because you guys don't understand what you can be to these women. Each and every one of you guys out there, what you can be by who you are. All right? All right, let me get some of y'all questions real quick, guys. You have questions, let me answer it, guys. Let me see here. If I miss some of your questions, ask again. She can tell one is like a dress from the few minutes of interaction. Right. Well, gentlemen, big dog. She knows everybody in that motherfucker are scared. Passive people. Passive. All right? Remember in the rule, actions equal truth, or not trust, but truth here. Your truth, her truth is based off of how she's moving. If she's giving you short answers or playing hard to get, don't chase her. Back the fuck up. You should read the room. If you're talking to her and she's giving you one word answers being hard to get, don't run. Back up a little bit because you got to assess the situation. maybe I'm being too nice, and maybe I'm a good guy. All right? Maybe I'm being too nice, and maybe I'm being a good guy. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And Jenny, relax yourself, baby girl. I think you forgot, and sometimes women do forget. Jenny, in this room, you can never say what you ever said again to me like that again. Do you understand? If I missed your fucking question, I missed that fucking question. All right, you're good. So if you got a question to ask, do what this motherfucker here is doing. Put a goddamn cue beside it and follow the fucking directions, all right? Or not. But don't you ever do that shit again. Don't you? Yeah, I'm not that motherfucker. So get in line, follow directions, and listen to what you're told what to do. Now, as I was saying before, for you guys out here, listen. Now, if you got a short reply from a woman saying that you're cute, then you're on the right road. If she's complimenting you with smiles and blushes and things, you're on the right move, because sometimes a woman doesn't have to give you long answers to show interest, okay? You just have to read what's going on with that, okay? All right? Okay? What do you mean you put a Q in what? I did not. Okay, Jenny. What did I just tell old boy? You got to listen, baby girl. Come on. I said if I missed your question, ask again, and I will answer it. If I missed your question, put a Q, ask your question, and answer it again. See, this gentleman did that. Okay, Steve. So you just said you don't run from her if she plays hard to get. But how do you shift from a good guy to a villain? Because what the fuck you mean? I'm not a good guy. When did I ever say be a good guy? There is no shift from a good guy. You just are a good guy. You're a good guy. Stop trying to be good and start being a fucking dick, and you'll be good. That's what I'm saying. Does that make any sense? Scrolling up, getting this question right here. He says, does playfully insulting have a boundary? Dog is playful banter, dude. Don't get your pussy or your panties in a bind because a woman is being fun. It's called flirting, okay? Sometimes a woman is not going to say, oh my God, you're so cute and all this other shit. Sometimes they're going to play for you, play with you to see if you're playful. Stop taking things seriously. Take the stick out of your ass and focus on what you need to focus yourself on. All right, guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We'll keep continuing. I need to get to some more of these fucked up ass women. But also, gentlemen, as I said, there are several women, and there's just so many. There is going to be women that are taken but tempted. So, guys, I want to let you know, every woman in that motherfucker is not single. Every woman in that motherfucker, the girlfriend's like, hey, he doesn't pay attention to your girl. You know what? I got an idea. Why don't you come with us? Why don't you come with us, girls? And we're going to have a good time at that single event. She might be married, might engage, might live with someone, relationship with someone, or dating a loser who's not fucking her correctly or is not man enough for her. And she's going to go to this event. She's going to go for this event, okay? All right? And what I'm saying to you guys out there is that even though she's with someone, her eyes may wander, okay? All right? And sometimes these women just want validation, okay? And some women going to be in there to just shoot people down. Please understand that as well. But if it's a clear intentions of interest, okay? All right? Just make her chase you by the distance you offer her, okay? Because there's going to be women doing everything, okay? Now, I told you there's going to be a shy one in the corner, but there is going to be one going by herself. She doesn't need her friends with her. She just wants to go to the event to just maybe let her hair down or to be around somebody, okay? All right? So, wait a second. So does being respectful make you a good guy? No, sir. There's nothing wrong with being respectful. The only time that it is bad to be respectful is when you're a good guy or a nice guy. Because you're lying. Because you're a fucked up person. See, gentlemen, they're going to be, for the ladies out there, ladies, there are going to be guys out there that are abusive, mean, put their hands on women, yell at women, have a lot of mommy issues, and they're all fucked up. And they're going to cloak that by being respectful and nice. So you ladies have to be careful about these people. So the reason why I'm saying this to you, 5D, is because at the end of the day, this is not about being respectful. This is about being a fucking villain. Stop trying to be the good guy. And you're saying, what about the older women's? What the fuck do you mean women's? You mean woman. What do you mean about the older women's? What the fuck does that even mean? What about the older women's? What does it matter? There's going to be all kind of women in that motherfucker. I don't understand even the question, asshole. I don't even understand the question. But I'm getting back to 5D real quick. 5D, this is bad, dog. What you're asking is fucking goddamn it. Man, dude. Y'all have got to stop being feminine. Why do y'all... How many times do you have to smash your hand against a door or in a door to realize you're smashing your hand in a door? Women don't want good guys. They don't want you. They will use you. In order to win, you got to be the villain. See, you guys think villains are not the ones that hit women. Villains are not the ones that abuse women. Villains are not the ones that talk down to women. Villains are not the one that hurt women. It's the nice guys and the good guys that do that shit. Villains walk away. Villains don't waste their fucking time. Villains are in control of their life and their fucking emotions and their goddamn reality. You don't want to be a nice guy. Nice guys are emotionally fucked up. Fucked up. Think about it. They think going to the gym is personality and character. They're fucked up. They think putting on clothes is going to show your character. They think having money is going to get you pussy. Nice guys and good guys are fucked up individuals. And women should run from them motherfuckers. Period. Period. Period, young man. I got you, big dog. I got you, but listen. I'm never available for a woman. But if she's worth it, I will make myself available. But her pussy is not going to determine availability. I determine it. See what I'm saying? Listen to me, 5D. I need you to listen to me, young man, because I got you covered. Sir, if you're going to be a good guy to anybody, your parents, your dog, yourself. But don't do that shit for a woman or you're fucked. They will use you like a tampon and throw you in the fucking trash and not give a fuck about your bitch ass feelings. Stop being good. Stop engaging in meaningless talk with women. As a fucking man, every conversation I have has purpose, power, and precision behind it. That's it. I'm leading her where the fuck I want to take her. Not wasting my time. How's your day going? Oh, that's nice. Oh my God. You know, it's such a beautiful day outside. Oh, fuck would I do that stupid shit for? Okay? All right? 5. What I'm saying to you, dog, is the problem is that I don't waste my time on nothings and nobodies. I'm a somebody. And remember, I'm not red pill or manosphere, and I'm not being mean to women. And I will fucking say this to any fucking woman. You're a nothing and a nobody to me. I don't know who the fuck you are. You're a fucking woman. Hey, and so is she, and so is she, and so is she. That's not being mean to her. You are nothing and nobody in my world because I don't know you. But why would I make you a somebody based off of your ass and titties? Then that will make me a nothing and a nobody. In order for you to be a somebody to me, you've got to prove you are more than the subtotal of your ass and your fucking titties. And if you ain't moving like that, you ain't even gonna get the dick. And see, guys, when you're that motherfucker, you can turn pussy down. And you know what? Women recognize guys that turn pussy down. That's what make their pussy even wetter, because when you have exclusive dick or you have exclusivity when it comes to sexuality and sex with a woman, they love that shit. They love that shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't win because I'm ruthless. That's not what we're trying to teach. I'm not teaching you to be ruthless. Nice guys are ruthless. Good guys are ruthless. What makes me that motherfucker is because I win, because I don't fold under pressure. There is no pressure like it is for you young men. And that's why I'm trying to alleviate the pressure. You put too much pressure because of the expectations you place on yourselves, or not yourselves, on women. You create the pressure. Women crave and their pussy tingle when a man they meet is unshakable. Because deep down, they seek leadership and strength and authenticity and decisiveness in a motherfucker. They don't want no passive ass bitch. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying to all you guys out here, don't you want to be admired by a woman because you don't fold like a girl? Don't you want women to be attracted to you because you have enough discipline in yourself to say, you know what? I don't give a fuck if you're trying to give me some pussy. You talk to me like that again, you're out of my life. Your pussy's not worth it. I don't need your pussy that bad where you think you could talk down to me, belittle me, and walk all over me. Because I'm in control of me. Because when a woman is around me, my presence alone is going to shift the energy in her mind, gentlemen. That's the game. That's what I'm saying. I don't argue with women. I don't waste my time arguing. Diamond dick, guys, you'll do more damage to a woman walking away when okay, so women are not used to motherfuckers that are alluring, magnetic, and have a mouthpiece like I'm trying to teach you. And sometimes they forget who the fuck they are because sometimes they think because you know what? You're that motherfucker that she thinks she's got pussy power or something. Like she can throw some pussy on you and all of a sudden you like, oh, it's the best pussy in the world. Can I have some more pussy, please? Oh, please let me have some pussy. Please, I'll be good. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. We're not talking bad about women. But gentlemen, do you know the regret a woman has when she loses a man? It's like a crackhead. It's like a crackhead or an alcoholic. You know, today, wait. You know, I'm going to stop smoking this and I'm going to go cold turkey and I'm going to put this drug down called dick or a man. I'm going to put this drug down because I'm a woman and I'm special enough and I'm brave enough and I'm important enough and I love me. Yeah, fucking 5 hours later, 3 minutes later, I miss you so much. And her girlfriend's like, girl, you don't need him, girl. Stay with, but I miss him so much. I want him back. He doesn't want me anymore. See them? Hey, guys. Now, you guys, let me show you. You're a vape pen. She's like, oh, that's buzz. And then when she breaks it with you, hey, bitches, I'm free. Let's go find some new dick. The end. That's what I'm telling you. It's two different sides of the neighborhood. What neighborhood do you want to be in? What neighborhood? Let me get this question. At what moment does the mindset connect with the behavior at all times? Not, well, you got to be a student of the game to understand that. You're not going to be able to connect with yourself until you understand the depth of the game, sir. It's not a one-word answer. There's many, many layers to that, but it was a good question, sir. Guys got a question, go put a Q. We're talking about this thing, and I just want to talk to 5D real quick because at the end of the day, gentlemen, it is very important. I'll just say a few more things, dog. Look, you don't have to over-explain yourself at all, gentlemen. This is why women fuck with us. Because it is the mindset that you have, gentlemen, okay? All right? When you go into this environment, which you are the prize for the first time, you get to call the shots. And then this is going to be crazy. And I know this sounds weird, but all your life, all you've been thinking is, I've got to earn my place to get her pussy. I've got to do some magical tricks and juggle some shit. I've got to take her to the right restaurant. I got to say the right things. I got to do the right things because I need a place in her life. Because if I don't have a place in her life, I won't get any pussy. I won't get any pussy. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, is that she's got to earn her place with you motherfuckers. A woman does not ever, fucking guys, when you walk in this motherfucker, guys, lock this shit down. When you go to these single events, and tomorrow I will help you find them. I'm going to do all the work. Women are going to put 50%. I'm going to put 25%. You got to show up. Gentlemen, please listen to me. Don't walk in this room saying, oh my God, she's pretty, she's attractive, look at her titties and look at her ass. Gentlemen, that's for the losers. That's going to throw them off. It's going to throw you off the scent. Focus on your diamond dick. A woman does not get rewarded for existing. She doesn't deserve pretty, beautiful, sexy, and fucking attractive because she knows the perfect push-up bra to push her titties up right. She knows the perfect spandex to wear to make her ass pop. She knows the right makeup to put on to look a certain way, or the right wig or weave and all that shit. That's existing. That's existing. She must prove her value through loyalty, respect, and submission. She's got to prove it. Fuck her feelings. You're the prize this week. You're the fucking prize. You don't have to run behind her. She's in that building for you. So why would you reward her? Oh, you're just so pretty right now. And she'd be like, oh, this bitch ass motherfucker. When you tell a woman that's sexy, they will melt because they know they earned it. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, don't believe me. Every woman that you know all day, every day is told that same stupid shit. You're sexy, you're beautiful, you're attractive, you're sexy, you're beautiful, you're attractive. And they don't give a fuck about that silly shit. They don't. Don't chase. If she starts to pull away, let her fucking go. Gentlemen, you always know when I tell guys, why do y'all hate yourselves when you lower yourself to beg for attention? She's not interested in me. What should I do to get her back? How do I get my girlfriend back? How do I get my ex back? I miss my woman. I want her back. What has she done to you? Well, she used to abuse me. She made me sleep on the couch. She yelled and screamed. How much pussy did she give me? Oh, well, I got pussy on my birthday. And maybe I got to touch her nipple on her anniversary, but I want her back. I want her back. Bitch, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. What I'm saying to y'all, wake the fuck up and learn your value and learn your worth. Question right here. So she has to cooperate. Wait, listen, TV. I need you to understand this. This has nothing to do with fucking. Excuse me, I'm losing my fucking. This doesn't mean you can go about and say, hey, bitch, I know you're trying to, hey, I know you want me. Let's go fuck. You got to cooperate with me. No. Cooperation is communication without boring ass questions. It is connecting in her feeling, why should I cooperate with him? What words are coming out of his mouth to make me feel like, you know what? All right, I can fuck with this guy. That's what I'm saying to you. That's what I am saying to all of you, okay? All right? That's what I'm saying. Please, listen to me. Don't ever lower yourself and beg for a woman's attention. Not this weekend and not ever. Okay? See, because a lot of you guys don't love yourself, or some of you like yourself, you are always going to run into women that are going to bring manipulation, drama, and emotional instability in your world. And that's okay for a woman to do it, because she should be that way with all these fucked up ass guys. Hey guys, you can level this fucking, you can train her up. Remember, you can educate her and elevate her. But after the education and the elevation, and she is still the same motherfucking woman that is trying to manipulate you, cause drama, or uses gator tears to lock you in, let her fucking ass go. A woman that brings a lady, because, gentlemen, I know you want women, but as a man, you want a lady. And only men can create ladies. Y'all create motherfucking fuck up ass women. I'm saying in this game, we create ladies. So a lady will bring peace to my life, or she will be removed from my life by me walking away. I'm not going to yell. I'm not going to scream. Like a hobo, I'm going to pack my shit up, put it over my shoulder, burn the ship, move forward, and forget about her motherfucking ass like she never existed. And I know that sounds fucked up, but I just don't give a fuck. I can do that and not look back. A man doesn't look back, ever, nor should you. But gentlemen, this is what she's got to feel from you. And all my guys, listen to me. She's got to feel this from you. She's got to feel that when I am around you, that I feel so sexy around you. You make me feel so good around you. The unapologetic confidence that you have, gentlemen, is going to own the room. While every loser is in that room holding up the wall, drinking beer for liquid courage and going to the bathroom because there's fucking butterflies, you can own the room. Okay? You don't have to flirt with hesitation, gentlemen. I want you to walk in like you've already won. You're just catching up to that realization. That's it. That's all you're doing. You're catching up to that realization, gentlemen. Women in that room are going to be drawn to your confidence. Gentlemen, all of these women have one thing in common. They're not used to our kind. They are not used to our kind. Gentlemen, listen to me. I don't think y'all understand. I don't think you got to understand what are women used to. Okay? What are women used to? Think about that. Gentlemen, get your crayons out. What are women used to? Okay? Every woman this whole week is the number one reason why they are going to fuck with you. Because every fucking guy before you presents themselves as a bunch of liars and fucking frauds. They're so nice and so kind, and they're so respectful, and they're so accommodating, and they're so polite, and they're so good that behind that bullshit is a guy that just wants to get that pussy. That's all she knows. That's all they know. That's why they're going to the event. That's why they're going to the event. All these fucked up ass people that they are seeing or been with or been talking to, all they know is people that has what is called conditional kindness. And the conditions are set on, I am going to continue to be nice to you unless, if you don't give me pussy, I'm going to be mean. My kindness is conditioned on if you're going to open your legs. Me being sweet to you is on a condition on, are you going to open your legs? Guys, let me show y'all something. Hold on. I want to show y'all something. Motherfucker, I got the perfect thing. I pulled it up. Wait. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. Let me show y'all something. Guys, y'all don't believe me? I want to show y'all something. Watch this. Conditional. And y'all don't believe me. Let me show y'all conditional. Hold on, guys. I got something for y'all. Let me see if I can find that cake ass shit. Hold on, guys. I saw it and I sent it to myself. Let me see if I still have it. Let me show y'all what the fuck I'm talking about when I talk about conditions and stuff like that, okay? I want to show y'all something. Let me see if I can find that shit. See if this is it. Wait, that's not it. I know. God damn it. Where did I put that at, Steve? Fuck. See if I got it. Guys, damn it. I don't think I have it, guys. I don't think I fucking have it. Motherfucker. Oh, wait. I might have it. Wait, give me a second. Give your boy a second here. Let me see if I got that bitch. Damn it. I don't. Fuck. I had a video of a guy talking to a woman, right? And the woman, he was like, well, I'm gonna hook up and I'm gonna hang out with you. Is it all right if we have sex? And she said, no. He said, get out the car. See what the fuck I'm talking about? This is what women are dealing with. Guys who set conditions on their kindness. My kindness lasts until I figure out if you're going to fuck me. I'm dead ass serious. Hold on, I got a question here. Hold on a second. Hold on. He says, so when a woman meets a one-of-one man, she will have a hard time figuring you out. So she judges you by the perception of the average guy. Well, she won't figure me out because she's never met me before. That's the draw-in. See, I'm going to give her an experience, number one, but because of emotional perfect pitch, she's not going to recognize I'm not you. Everything I'm saying, I'm not. She's going to recognize everything I'm saying to you guys. She's not going to recognize that in me because this is why they go to these events, because they're sick and fucking tired of what I am telling you. Somebody that is passive and submissive, they're sick and tired of being around guys that lack assertiveness. Struggles. Hey, gentlemen, let me tell you something. Every fucking woman in that, hold on a second. Let me see something. Hold on a second. What the fuck is this shit? Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can show you this without. Hold on. Let me see if I can show y'all this shit. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can show y'all this. Just showing y'all when y'all a student of the game, what it looks like. All right, let me show y'all that. Let me see if I can show y'all this. Hold on. Oh God, man, I'm so good at what guys. Y'all got to get this game, man. Hold on, get this game. Y'all got to get this game. Let me show y'all it. Can y'all see that? Wait. Is this backwards? Hold on. Shit, is that backwards? How do I flip that shit? Hold on. Is that backwards? Is that backwards? Oh man, it is backwards. Hold the fuck. How did that shit get backwards? Well, I'll read it to you. It says, thinking about you sucking on my pussy and staring in my eyes is causing chills to go down my back and making my pussy throb. And I know it's backwards, but how do I flip this shit? Let me see if I can flip this bitch. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Let me see if I can flip this bitch. Because I know y'all like, Steve, that's when it didn't say that, Steve. You're lying. Women don't talk that way to guys. Oh, wait. It is okay. So we're okay. Y'all can read it, right? It's good. Oh, my bad. Okay. I don't know why this is flipped. God damn it. Oh, y'all can't read that. Hold up. Hold on. Oh, y'all can't read it. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. For some reason, this is flipped the wrong way. I don't know why this can't. Oh. Hold on. I know why. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. I know why. I don't know why my thing is flipped over here. Hold on. My camera's flipped. Damn. Fuck. That's why no, that's not it. Hold on, guys. I need to flip. Okay, y'all can see it. Well, let me show y'all again. Hold on. All right. Now, gentlemen, I am not gonna lie on my dick. This is not mine. I'm showing you this is from one of my clients. Just want to show you one of my clients. It's from one of my clients. Let me show you. It's from my client. It's from one of my clients. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Let me show y'all again. Here we go. Okay, there you go. Wait. Let's back it up. Wait, over this way. There you go. All right. Oops. See, guy, I keep I keep trying to tell you, this motherfucker knows what he's doing. And when you're the guy, you can teach guys to be the men. But getting back to your thing right here. So this is what they're going to get. What you just read in that message right there, that's our lifestyle. I just want to let you know that's our lifestyle. Women talking that way and women being open and honest and talking about their pussy and how their pussy feels and all that other stuff. God bless you women out there that are with real men. I love that. I love that. Let us keep going. Yeah, I saw the video. I don't know where I had. I wish I had that video to show the guys, but I don't have that video at all. Shout out to you guys and gentlemen. We are going to do probably another 30 more minutes in this ism that we're talking about, but all this stuff is important, okay? They say they want receipts and women say we want to manipulate them. They are not to be brought because they have free will. I don't understand what that means. Question right here. So they are fascinated by the belief you have in yourself, also the fact that you stand on how you present yourself. Well, hey, watch this, brother. They're fascinated because I don't give a fuck if they're fascinated, dog. I don't know. I don't understand why you guys want women to be fascinated by you. I just don't understand that. I'm not, no knock, guys. I just don't understand why you're looking for fascination from a woman. But let's continue, guys. If you got questions, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. We want to make sure we chop this game up because I got to make sure I change my camera. I did something with my camera. I got to flip the lens. So I will flip the lens. But gentlemen, as I said before, tomorrow we got a show. We have a show at 7 tonight. Well, no, it's not backwards. No, it is to me what I'm looking at. It's backwards to me, so I got to fix it. But what I'm saying, no, I'm not backwards. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. I appreciate that. But what I'm saying to you guys out for all you young men out here, tomorrow, we'll talk a little bit more about what to do for a woman that deserves something for Valentine's Day. And also tomorrow we'll let you call and I'll look for places to go. It's the same thing we did with Halloween. Gentlemen, the one thing about this show that nobody's doing on YouTube, we will do everything we can to put you in the perfect position to get women. But if you guys are scared of women, don't fuck, and y'all know what y'all are. You know what I mean? I'm saying don't be afraid. I'm not saying they're going to be overly aggressive, but they can be. You're going to go in an environment where women who have low self-esteem and low self-worth, that doesn't make them bad people, because every woman wants to be somebody's Valentine or feel something on Valentine, even if there's some dick on Valentine. So what I'm saying to you guys, this is why all you guys have got to make a decision. You have to make the decision. The decision has to be yours and yours alone to make. But gentlemen, what you cannot do is you cannot be weak. You have to be someone that is the boundary. When you go into this event, don't make it about pussy. Don't make it about the woman. Make it about yourself. When you can make it about yourself, you change the game up because they're not used to men. The good news, gentlemen, every woman that are going to these events in your city, they are going because they're tired of losers and they just want to feel a fucking man. Whether he's fucking her or she's sucking his dick, I don't give a fuck what she's doing. They want to feel a man. And this is your chance, all you guys, this is your chance. Stop seeking validation. You are the standard. Demand everything you can, gentlemen, and you guys are going to win. But you have to understand the rules in this thing. The rules are simple. The women are lonely, but don't use that against them. The women are looking to feel something. Maybe they had a bad relationship. Maybe it's a breakup. Or maybe they're just ready to get out there and meet people. But no matter what they're going for you. You got one. This is going to be the only week. Friday Friday it starts. Nobody tells you. This Friday is the only day from Friday the 7th to the 14th of February. It's going to be the only day of the only week of the year of 2025 where you are going to have the advantage for the first fucking time. You will have the advantage for the first time. Okay? All right? Okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, let me see, got a question here. Hold on a second, let me get a question. Question, in one of your streams, you said she wants to feel you like her favorite song. Okay, well, always remember women have a playlist, okay? And her playlist is always going to be connected to what she's feeling. If she's feeling sad, she's got a playlist of sad songs to listen to and cry over and all that other shit. If she wants to feel happy and good about herself, she has that playlist. If she wants to pop her ass, she can do that as well. Okay. All right. And there is a relaxing playlist and everything. There's a playlist of I'm in love or I'm feeling love or whatever. Every woman has her playlist. So what I'm saying is I want to be the emotion that forces the playlist. I want to be everything in that playlist. Yeah, I know I fucked that way. You want to be the sad songs in the playlist? Yeah, because when she misses me, what do you think she's going to be listening to? When she's thinking about me and then missing me, what do you think she's going to listen to? When she's with that other guy, knowing that he ain't the guy, no, I'm the guy, and she doesn't know how to crawl her ass back. Hey, guys, I'm telling you, hey, guys, let me tell you something about these women. They don't fucking crawl back. Hey, these women are like, psst. Well, I don't even know if I can do it right. Like, what? Psst. They don't give a fuck. They will fucking roll the fuck out and not care. And what I'm saying to you guys out there that listen to me, you want to be everything. Everything. Okay? And when you're everything to her, she wants to connect everything to you. And that's why, and guys, if you got questions, go ahead and ask. We'll be wrapping up this soon because we have to get ready for the show later on tonight with myself and Kay Zaggin and my boy 1950. We got a show in about a few more hours, but I wanted to take this time, these 4 hours plus, to do everything I can to show you that there are rules to everything. We talked about hygiene and everything. We talked about how to put the cologne on your clothes. We talked about some before, during, and afters. We talked about the events at the club. Talked about some women at the club. We talked about the attitudes in the club. We talked about how to move with women in the club. And we talked about actually why women are actually going to these motherfucking events as well. Okay. And I just want to make sure that oh yeah, no. Oh, wait. I'll answer that question. I know you didn't put a Q. Oh, for you fucking right, I'm gonna make her cry. You did. Hey, listen, let me explain something to you, Jay. I'm the cause and the cure. And you are going to hurt. I'm going to hurt you, not intentionally. I'm not intentionally going to hurt you. But when you actually start to fall in love with me for the first fucking time, it's going to be painful. I'm talking about missing me so much when we first see each other because I don't have much time with you. And I want to take every waking second to spend every moment with you that I can, because I know when I don't have that moment, it's going to break me. I'm not saying we're going to force them to cry. We're not going to do anything mean. The emotion is going to do that. The emotions is going to feel the pain of loving somebody so much that you have no control. It's like a crackhead. You think when an alcoholic says, I'm not going to drink that liquor or smoke that crack, and then he smokes and drinks, he over there crying like, I just ain't got no control. Baby girl, she is going to hurt, but she's also going to love. She's also going to feel wonderful because I am going to be the cause and the cure. The hurt is going to come from the thought of, man, is he going to message me today? Is he going to talk to me today? Does he think about me? Is he missing me the way I miss him? And that's gonna fuck him up. That's gonna fuck him up. I'm not talking about the crygasms. Crygasms are something different. That's when you make them play with their pussy and they feel so good, tears come down. That's totally different. I'm just saying I'm not out to hurt a woman, but she's finally going to love a real fucking man and realize that, yes, I can walk away from that motherfucker. And yes, I can leave him. Hey, Jenny, watch Bridges of Madison County. There you go. Watch Bridges of Madison County. Guys, you always tell you watch Bridges of Madison County. That's the break. That's the break. Because when she didn't get in that car with Clint, man, from that day forth, she was so fucked up and broken that she wrote a book about how fucked up and broken she was. Yeah, ladies, they love to love us, okay? They love to love us, okay? All right? Well, it's not about how many women do I have. It's how many women that can you manage? How many women can you manage? Now, again, if you can't manage yourself, you might as well just get one woman. Oh, it was 3 books? I thought it was 1. I didn't wait. It was, gee, was it really 3? I got to go back and look. I thought it was just 1. So then she wrote 3 fucking books? Man, Clint fucked her. Yeah. Hey, guys, Clint didn't fuck her. Clint fucked her. I keep telling y'all, man, y'all can do exactly what Clint is doing. And women are going to want to be with you, okay? All right? And that's the beautiful thing about the game. And that's what is so great about having game and to win, gentlemen. You win when you soak up this game. Get your pathway, lock it in. Gentlemen, tomorrow, we're definitely going to discuss more game, answer y'all questions and things like that. But it's going to be an open floor for y'all guys to call in and tell me what city you're in. And I'll find 3 or 4 places for you. I'll find that. I'll find the address, the time. I will do everything for you. I'll do everything for you. And all you got to do is show up. That's it. All you got to do is show up. All you got to do is show up. You have 7 days, gentlemen. 7 days. Okay? All right? That's what I'm saying, okay? Okay? That's what I'm saying for you guys out here, okay? And I'm saying to all you motherfuckers out here, look, man, always remember these women are like wild ass animals with no structure, no discipline, and shit like that. And when you get this game locked in, they've got to work to get you. Each and every these one, let these women work to get you. I believe in you. I want you to believe in yourself. I believe in you. I want you to believe in yourself. Nobody's gonna believe you. I'm doing everything I can to put you in the perfect position as a man. And if you can just do the things and show up, guys, y'all can win. All you young men can win in this, dog. All of you can win. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, all of you can win. All these attitudes that these women have can change. Okay. All these attitudes and everything. These women it's a feeding frenzy, gentlemen. Never ever have anyone ever told you guys, gentlemen, back in the day, remember, real quick, back in the day, think of what, was it the late 90s or the early 2000s? It used to be a double whammy in the 2000s. You want to know why? Check this out. Remember, guys, my mentor always told me to watch nature shows because nature just moves. Nature doesn't have TV commercials and all that other shit. So one day he was explaining to me about the game and with women. He was asking me, like, do lions actually hunt? And I was like, yeah. He said, bitch, no, they don't. Yeah, they do. He said, no, motherfucker, think. They don't hunt. So I was like, what do you mean? So he's like, well, if you think about a smart predator, an animal, of course, the smart ones don't hunt. The smart ones position themselves. Okay, what do you mean position? Well, if you think about the animals on Discovery Channel, all that African shit and that safari shit that I love to watch, shout out to Africa, all them Africans, that they wait by a thing called the water hole. And they wait for the animals to come to them because eventually them motherfuckers gotta drink. They gotta get some water. And guys, if you ever watch those nature shows, most of the motherfuckers getting them goddamn animals are by the water hole. They've gotta drink. They've gotta. So if you hang out by the water hole, that means they're coming to you. So watch this, guys. Back in the day, first, I think it was Harry Potter, and then it was Twilight. Because remember, guys, when you have game, you always teach people about things. And because Harry Potter, I know y'all think, I'm just showing y'all because I'm going to roll this into 50 Shades of Grey. See, when you have game, you notice things. Now, Harry Potter was a major book. If you look at the sales of Harry Potter, astrology major. But why was Harry Potter important in the 2000s for my guys before YouTube? A water hole. So I want you to think about something. Take a let's think about Harry Potter now in the now, okay? Because there's going to be another Harry Potter movie coming out. So let me give you an example. Let's take a 10-year-old girl in 2015. She's 10 years old and she's reading all these Harry Potter books and she's watching all the Harry Potter, everything, right? 10 years later, when she's 20 years old, where the fuck do you think she's going to be when that new Harry Potter comes out? I don't know if it's coming out this year. I think it's coming to the movies. Where do you think she's going to be? It's the same thing with Twilight. I showed you. But the greatest one of all was 50 Shades of Grey. Gentlemen, that was a double whammy for us back then because not only could you pull single women, but did you know that 50 Shades of Grey was so fucking impactful to women that there were dildos and all kind of shit that guys had to clean up in the theater because women were playing with their pussies and all that. Y'all don't even remember that shit back then. And that's why I keep telling y'all guys with the game is that we are always going to position you guys out here to have the women come to you by going to the water holes. We did that with Sexoween. I mean, not Sexoween, but Halloween game was a water hole. This is the second water hole, a major one. This is the major water hole. There are going to be women, black, white, green, blue, orange, women from all kinds of races and whatever are going to congregate in these buildings looking for men like you. Question is, what are you going to do about it? What are you guys going to do about it at the end of the day? All right, guys, we're going to do about 15 more minutes. So if you guys have any questions, please let me know and we'll definitely go from there. But if not, we will wrap it up. Guys, we have a show at 8 East. OG Reacts with myself, K-Zag, and my boy 1950. So we're going to do that, okay? All right? Jenny, baby girl, let me explain something to you, baby girl. Hold on, let me tell you something. And I welcome you here, and I'm glad that you're here, Jenny. And you can stay as long as you like. But Jenny, let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck if you were raised by a pack of wolves, or raised by a bunch of lions, your father, your grandfather, your great-grandfather. Jenny, all that shit don't matter when you run into a motherfucking man. All that shit, hey, you can be raised with the biggest moral code you want. When you get yourself around a real fucking man, your pussy is going to move in a different way. And all that moral shit that you have is going to go out the door, because we're trying to tell you, Jenny. I'm not talking to the Jenny in front of everybody, telling everybody I'm a good girl and I've been raised by my father. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck about that shit, Jenny. Because, Jenny, you're still the same one that plays with your pussy. You're still the same one that has orgasms. You're still the one that has nasty thoughts, regardless of your mother, your father, a pack of wolves, or a goddamn group of lions saying that. So, Jenny, when you're in here, don't try to act holier than thou. You are a woman in here, and you will be treated as such. But don't act like every woman hasn't been raised by a parent. It doesn't fucking matter. You'll give the pussy up to motherfuckers like me easily. And that's not me being mean. It's all respect. But I say that to all you women. I'm glad that you were raised by you are, and I respect that you were raised by your parents. I'm glad that you were raised by something, we protect women as a way as be careful about nice guys. But I'm telling you, women now, motherfuckers don't give a fuck who you've been raised by. Hey, motherfuckers don't give a fuck. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, it's all, hey, there you go. Hits different. So I'm just saying, you're new here. It's all good, and we welcome you here. And Jenny, once you can change your thumbnail to a real woman and we know it's you, you'll get a wrench. Because I give Erica a wrench, because Erica showed her face a few times and shit like that. She can hide by that cartoon and shit. But this is what we're saying to y'all guys, okay? I'm saying to that, I may pronounce on them, motherfucker, please. I don't know ebonics, nigga. I don't know about that stuff. But anyway, I remember when Steve did Game Time while gaming. Hey, dog, you know what I used to do? I used to go to the drive-thrus and talk to the woman live on the air at the drive-thru and spit game at the women at the window. I'm a bad motherfucker. Guys, I don't need to tell you how bad I am, because all the information I'm giving you is showing you how fucking bad I am for all you guys, okay? For all you guys out there. So I'm just saying, for all you guys out there, you can win. I want you to win. And I believe in you so much that even if you don't believe yourself, tomorrow, call in. My name is Mike. I'm in this city, and I'll look it up and I'll tell you where it's at. I will do everything I can, even if you're outside the country. I don't know, like if you're in Africa or some shit, I got to go to ZebraTube or some shit and try to find that shit. But I'll try to find something. I might find diamond mines for you, but I don't know. There should be some single events in if you're in South Africa, there should be Nigeria, maybe Ghana. I don't know about Egypt, but I will try to find you events. Now, if you're in the UK, you'll be fine. Canada, you're fine. Australia, you're fine. India, I don't know. That's gonna be a tough one, but I might unlock the swinger. You know, it's been a long time, guys. You know what I used to do, guys. Guys, let me show y'all before y'all do. Hold on, Pete. When y'all used to call in, I asked you, look, do you want to go to a swinger event or do you want to go to a single event? And you just tell me, and I got the answer. I already got the answer. But I don't even think y'all ready for swinger events. So I think I'll probably take that off, because I got to get y'all to have enough balls to go to regular events. I don't think y'all ready to go to swinger events and fuck other women and all the other stuff. I don't think so. So I will keep it as regular events. Steve, I watched the Pathway video and I'm interested in it. I was curious about the 7 days load of it. Sir, how fucking do you not understand? If you want to know, get coaching and I'll tell you. That's it. It's basic. It's fucking simple. Okay? No. I told you, if any of you Africans that live in any of them countries get some foo-foo pat that shit down, square it off, fry it in zebra fat or whatever. I don't know, whatever animal, hyenas, zebras, or whatever the fuck y'all have out there. Fry that shit up. And then get some cinnamon and put some cinnamon on it. And then put it in a plastic bag, because you got to be fucking sanitary. Put on some gloves, and you can sell cinnamon fufu. It will have a nice crunch to it. Hey guys, it's like, okay, guys, listen. It's like tortillas. You know, hey, guys, I watch Napoleon Dynamite. Guys, I'm a huge Napoleon Dynamite, so I don't say tortillas. I mean tortillas. I say tortillas. If anybody watches Napoleon Dynamite, the shit was so boring, it was funny. Y'all, all my Napoleon Dynamite aficionados know. I love Napoleon Dynamite. But the reason why I'm bringing up Napoleon Dynamite is that you can take flour tortillas and cut them up, fry them. Remember when she comes over? Remember, I cut up the tortillas, I fry them, I put cinnamon on them, I put ice cream. So watch this, guys. Caramel sea salt, Milano cookies, ice cream, and those cinnamon things I showed you. Cut up the flour tortillas, put them in oil, fry them, put cinnamon on them, and then you use them as a garnish while you put ice cream, but you take the Milano cookies, you crumble them up on the bottom, put a little bit of caramel sea salt, put the ice cream there, and use the tortillas as a garnish. Man, come on, dog. Y'all, come on, man. What a great dessert. What a great dessert. Come on, man. I come on with desserts, dog. Ain't nobody do what we doing, dog. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all see what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just showing you what to do with the fufu. I'm telling you, try to do that. Matter of fact, I know there's a few African stores. I might drive to an African store and see if I can get a pack of fufu. And I'm going to see if I can fry that shit up and put cinnamon on it. I ain't going to eat the shit, but I'll make no disrespect. I love my African people. I love y'all, man. You know I was just fucking with y'all, man. But yeah, he brought up the fufu. I didn't bring the fufu up. He brought the fufu up. But anyway, any last questions? We got about less than 10 minutes. Any other questions, man? We have a show tonight, man. So we want to chop it up. But yeah, dope. But hey, guys, y'all did a great job. Guys, we're going to lock it in. So tomorrow, Thursday, we'll do a show. Y'all can call in. We'll chop it up. And then after that show is over, Friday is here. Now, Friday morning, we'll do Riding with the Dean in the morning. So I'm going to try to hype y'all up, okay? Young man, how do you get older women's? You're a young motherfucker. Motherfucker. I'm a young motherfucker. All right, big dog. Take the gold out of your mouth and use King's English. How you gonna get your woman? I mean, cool. I mean, motherfucker. What? How you say dog? I mean, say dog. What you doing? How you get the more women? Dog? I mean, you know, I'm gonna be young motherfucker. What? Look, motherfucker, learn how to speak. I'm just saying. That's how I talk, man. I'm young. You know, I'm a young motherfucker, man. You know, Lil Wayne, Weezy. You know, I'm down about that country of the mall. You know, everybody like us and stuff like that. I mean, I want to talk about everybody like a. Guys, I want to tell y'all something about game real quick. Y'all thought Drake lost. Drake did some game. I just want to tell y'all something real quick. Gentlemen, I do not like that Kendrick Lamar song. I'm probably the only person who don't like that 1980s beat. That beat is fucking 1980s Will Smith self-destruction. I mean, that shit was like 1980s and shit. That's the worst fucking beat. I don't know why y'all like it. I'm not judging y'all. I want y'all to think about something. Just think about it. If y'all love this, if y'all love the Kendrick beat or whatever that fucking shitty ass song was. I want y'all to think about something. Drake just announced his new album is coming on the 14th. Now, let me show y'all some game. Now, when you do the Super Bowl, your album sales go up because you're hitting a broader audience who has never heard you before. Now, yes, I will admit, I guess Kendrick won that battle. I'm not saying he didn't. But I want y'all to think about something. Think. There had to be something with Jay-Z and Lil Wayne or Jay-Z with Drake. Now, remember, guys, you know the rule of the game like the Kansas City Chiefs. Nobody wants to root for the villain, the person that keeps winning. They want the good guy to win. Everybody wants Kansas City to lose except me and a few people. I'm rooting for Kansas City. Straight up, let's go Chiefs. Fuck them Eagles, because I'm a Cowboy fan. Fuck Philly. But anyway, Jay-Z, there's something. Now, Jay-Z, see, there's layers to this. Think about this. Kendrick wins 5 Grammys. Kendrick is going to go in the Super Bowl singing that shitty song. But like I keep telling you, people don't know what's going on. They're going to say, well, who's the song about? Gentlemen, Kendrick won this battle, I think, but y'all gotta listen to the game and the chess move. Kendrick won. Everybody, not like us. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. I say, bing, 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 bing. That shit is so fun. Man, I cannot stand that song. But for some reason, you young kids, y'all love it. Not like us. He representing us. And I know y'all like that, but I want y'all, I want y'all to understand this. Yeah, they're talking bad about Drake. And yeah, everyone should have, because remember, like Kanye, Drake has been killing the game for decades. Whenever a Drake song comes out, it hits. Not saying it's going to be good, but it hits. And people, just like why people don't like Eminem. But do you think Eminem gives a fuck? And it says, I don't give a fuck. I could put out an album, put out something, and they're going to love me regardless. You can't cancel me, bitch. I can do whatever I want. What I'm saying is, okay, Drake can put something out. Everybody knows this. All you young kids that know rap. Y'all know before this rap battle, Drake put something, all you hear is Drake. You like, Drake, oh, here's another Drake song. Here's another Drake song. Here's another Drake song. Y'all like, man, I'm getting tired of Drake. I'm getting tired of Drake, right? I'm getting tired of Drake. So Kendrick got smart. He won that rap battle. I guess he won because y'all think that he destroyed him with that bing, 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 and he won the Grammys for the bing, 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 bing. Now watch this. Drake tried to sue him, right? See, I don't think you understand how chess moves work and how position works. Did Drake actually sue him or try to sue, or to keep Drake in your fucking head? I want you to think for a second. This is levels to this. Drake, remember guys, Drake is not a rapper. Drake is an actor first, motherfuckers. An actor. He's not a rapper. For all you people that don't know about Drake, look up Degrassi High. He was that little fucked up ass kid in the wheelchair. Hi, Degrassi High. How the guy in the wheelchair? He wasn't a rapper. He's an actor. And don't you think actors know how to act? The thing about actors that y'all have to understand, okay, is that actors have to draw in people. Okay, so let's move to acting real quick because I want y'all to connect the dots. In order for a movie to sell or be box office, you got to keep that actor's name in your mind somehow, because that's how they sell the tickets. So Drake, the actor, not the rapper, did an acting move. Oh my God, that's so bitch of him. I can't believe that Drake would sue and try to stop this song. No, he didn't sue to stop the song. What he did is he wanted to make sure that motherfucker got all the publicity it possibly can for the next killer move that he just sent out just a day or so ago. See, everybody, always remember, gentlemen, that's listening to me, okay? Always remember this. Magic is like this. I want you to look at this. Wait, let me show you magic. Let me show you magic. Can I show you magic? Well, I can't show you magic. Okay. So the thing about magic is this. They always want you to look at the left hand, but the trick is actually in the right hand. You're so focused on what's going on, you don't see the trick behind it. So it's kind of throwing you off. So I want you to think about Drake for a second, who is an actor first, not a rapper. He is not a rapper. He is an actor that's rapping. Kendrick is a rapper that may act if he's got a movie role. So y'all understand that. Y'all got to understand the things. I get it. He won the battle, but this is a war move. So if you're an actor and you want to kick your name, because he's getting stomped by everybody right on YouTube, because guess what? They're still talking about him. That's good. But we got to throw oil or gas on this. So I'm going to do something that no one's ever done before. I'm going to sue to try to stop them from doing it. And he's like, them dumb motherfuckers, they think I give a fuck? No. Because once Kendrick Lamar gets done singing that song on the biggest stage of them all, his album sales are going to go up. But the question is, for people that don't know Drake, it's like, who is he talking about? Let me get on my computer. Who is Drake? Who is Drake? Who is Drake? And not only who is Drake, but when they type up Drake's name, what is it going to say in Google? His album is coming out on the 14th. What a fucking move! He's not gonna get as many hits as Kendrick doing his song. But you don't think everybody wants to hear Drake's album to see if he replies or fights back or says something back to Kendrick? He's moving the motherfuckers exactly how he wants to move them. And people don't even see the game beyond the game. Why do you think he was walking? Did y'all see his jacket? Or did y'all see a picture of Drake? Where he had holes in his shirt and smoke coming out of his back? Because he's making a statement. Y'all shot me. Y'all shot me the fuck up. I lost. Y'all beat me up. I lost a rap battle. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Drake is saying, man, do these motherfuckers think that I'm out the game yet? No. Gentlemen, y'all got to think about game behind the game. Kendrick did something to connect the West Coast. That's great. But Kendrick was smart enough to then build up to drop an album. Kendrick had momentum. Why do you think the Grammys? Smart move on his part. He smashed Drake, built up to drop an album, He's Women, to go to the Super Bowl and double the album afterwards. That's game. Hold on a second. 701, what's your name? What's your question? 701 going once. 701.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name? What's your question, buddy?
Hey, this is Nate. I just had a quick question. Do females want sex more than men, or do men want sex more than females?
Well, for a guy who you can't get no pussy, they won't want your dick, but they like sex more. They don't want to fuck guys like you, but they do want sex more.
Cause I was like arguing with my sister boyfriend.
Sir. They want sex more. And if you're arguing with your sister's boyfriend, that means, I hate to say this, your sister ain't fucking him because she doesn't like him. And maybe we should tell you.
I was trying to say that, but I didn't want to be rude.
No. I'll be rude. Is he listening to me now? Do you have him next to you or something?
Hey, if you want,
No.
I can.
Yeah, you call him. I'll tell him right now. Is this him?
Hey, Steve, hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, next time you go live, I'm gonna have him on the phone.
Yeah, have him on the phone tonight.
He's not here right now.
Have him on the phone tonight, and I'll tell him the truth. Unfortunately, excuse me, without due respect, I'm gonna tell him to dump your sister. I'm gonna tell him to dump her.
I want y'all to go talk. It's gonna be funny. I want y'all to.
Yeah, no. Tell him to call and tell him. Hey, look. And the reason why he should dump her is because he doesn't know how to fuck her. Because if he knew how to fuck, she'd be all on that. I know you want to hear this about your sister, but you know what I'm saying, dog. You asked the question. I'm just saying.
Right, yeah. Good. Go ahead, bro.
I know, I'm just saying, no disrespect to your sister and everything, but he ain't fucking. That's why he's scratching his head like, hey, wait a second, what you mean? Women don't want to fuck. My girl don't fuck me. Nah,
right,
she might be.
Because I told him, my bad, go ahead.
Nah, I'm saying she might be fucking somebody else. She might be riding somebody else's pony and giddy up. Oh, wait, I got to get back to my man. But hey, hey, look, if you don't want to tell him, I'll tell him tonight. Just send him my way.
I'm going to definitely have him on the phone next time.
Yeah. Hey, look. I just want to ask him, do you want me to lie to you or tell you the truth? That's all I can ask him. Because if you want me to lie, I'm going to say it's her fault. It's her hypergamous nature. Her lay count is high, and she ain't shit. That slutty bitch her, right? That's the lie.
Hey.
Well, no, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? No disrespect to your sister. No disrespect to your sister. No, I'm not trying to disrespect your sister. I'm just saying.
Nah, you good, buddy. You're going to too much.
So, yeah, I'm just saying that, hey, man, she probably fucking somebody else but you. Don't think she ain't trying to get some dick. Shit.
Right. So I was telling him how, like, the girl I'm dealing with, like, she be trying to fuck me every day. And he's like, oh, she's just doing that just to keep you around. Like, he was pretty much saying, like, she wasn't really, like, she's just doing it just to have me, like, marry her or something like that.
Wait.
Nah, like,
wait. Hey, her pussy sound like this.
Oh, my God. Do we have to fuck him again? Okay. Go ahead. 30 seconds. Oh, here we go. Whose pussy is it? Go ahead, girl. Fake the noises. Go ahead. Ooh. Oh, it's so big. It's so good. Ooh, I'm coming. Girl, bitch, you ain't coming. Stop. Ooh, I'm coming. Yeah, flip over. Yeah. Ooh, it's so good. Talk nasty to me, daddy. Can we hurry this up? We got that Young and the Restless about to come on, girl. I want to know what Victor's doing with Jack. And here we are doing this all shit. And don't forget, we've got to get our cucumbers when we go grocery shopping, get our salad and everything like that. I think Vito needs some cat food. Oh, wait. Finally, we can wait another month.
So that's what I'm saying her pussy is saying, dog. So, hey, I have no problem telling that truth, dog. It might hurt his feelings, but I'll tell him. Because I don't give a fuck.
Nah, I want you to talk to him, man, because we went on a little 30-minute argument about this.
Hey, tell him to bring his ass over here. All right, y'all. But let me go and wrap this up, dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely call you back.
All right, call us tonight. We'll break him in, dog, okay?
I bet.
I respect. Yeah, so end of the day, guys, I just want to say to y'all guys at the end of the day that when it comes to game, there is game behind the game. Everything has a reason. Once the those that have power, remember I talked to you about power. Power is not in the White House. Power is in the 10 families running this fucking country. So when the power decided that we can make money off of what he has done, we've got to put him in a prime position to what? Get exposure, by not only giving them Grammys, because then they can say Grammy Award winner Kendrick Lamar, and use that at the Super Bowl to draw more people in, because we need more eyes, okay? Because a lot of young kids, they don't like tough sports like football and shit. They watch that bitch ass soccer. I guess that those soccer players and stuff. I don't know, that soft stuff, 1 point here, 1 point there. No knock on soccer, but we like football, not football, like that football shit. I don't know. But anyway, I'm just saying that there's more to it. It's all chess pieces. Y'all just got to wake up. But who's to say that the powers that be didn't have Drake set up to say, Drake, here's going to be the script. You're going to lose to Kendrick Lamar. And they're going to trample you, because we got to give you a reset. Because listen, guys, when you're a hot rapper and everybody wants you to fall, sometimes instead of falling all the way down, they give you a reset. You've been bringing us money. You've been following what we're telling you to do. We'll give you a reset. The reset simply is, this is going to be the script. Kendrick's going to win this rap battle. You're going to get your ass drugged the fuck out. We're going to make sure he gets an album going. We'll give him some Grammys and get him on the Super Bowl, in which then you'll try to prevent that happening, because we got to throw the audience off. And then we want you on February 4th or February 3rd to announce your new album coming out February 14th. That way you get a reset. All eyes are going to shift back on you, because everybody's going to want to know, is there going to be retaliation? Is there going to be, and they're going to buy. So guys, it's marketing 101, okay? Marketing 101, okay? All right? Well, we're telling you, it's not about copying other people's lyrics. And maybe he has, but people don't give a fuck. If people like Drake, they're going to listen to him regardless of what he puts out. Just like with Kanye West, just like with Eminem. They're like people that have power, that have more power. Just like I can put out a shitty ass song that says, ding, 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 ding. And everybody's going to love that shit. So guess what? If they love ding, 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 they love that shit, the sheep will follow. They just need a sheep herder to herd them where they're going. So don't think that Drake is losing. There are things that are going on in this world that happen for reasons beyond you guys out there. Y'all are just seeing things from the surface, but there's so many moving parts on the back end. There's so many moving parts. And there had to be something with Jay-Z and Lil Wayne, because Lil Wayne, just because he's in New Orleans, he doesn't have to represent the Super Bowl, because he can do the next Super Bowl. But I'm just saying that we don't know if Lil Wayne's going to show up. Nobody knows. But what I'm saying is that there are levels to everything. I just wanted to say that to y'all guys out there, okay? So I just want y'all to understand that sometimes before we laugh at Drake or get mad at Drake, take a step back and look at the body of work of everything that's happened. And now look at Drake walking with holes in his shirt, smoke in his back, saying, I got an album coming out on the 14th. See, hey, Kendrick made his money, got his Grammys, got the Super Bowl, but I'm the one he's going to be singing about. So my album comes out, right? What? Just like the ding, 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 ding. He came out with an album, that album hit, right? That's how marketing teams work. Some marketing teams work to make the one that's always at the top to fall from grace, because people hate people at the top. People are always trying to knock people from the top down because people hate winners, right? Crab in a bucket people want winners to lose. And then the ones they feel sorry for, they want them to win. And then when they win, they get mad at them and they want them to lose. Think about 50. Okay, real quick, I show y'all game. 50 Cent, for example. 50 Cent connected by talking shit about every rapper, how he's going to rob them, right? 50 Cent got hooked up with fucking Eminem and Dre. 50 Cent killed it with the club. 50 Cent was riding high, but 50 Cent knew that I got to make sure I pivot. Now, Drake pivoted. Remember, Drake was an actor that pivoted to acting, right? 50 was a rapper that pivoted to acting and then pivoted to becoming a fucking producer. 50 is like, hey, I'm not making the money I made when I was at the bottom because everybody rose me up. So I got to have the ability to pivot. So I could pivot, and he did acting jobs, but then he pivoted to then start to produce, right? His pivot is BMF and Power Universe, the greatest pivot, while he can still do side rapping here and there, make a little side money and all this other shit. But his pivot was great, dog. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, you guys. You always got to keep pivoting in everything you do because you're going to stand up high like this, but eventually you're going to come down. You got to pivot. Gentlemen, as I told you, one day you'll be my age. One day right now, I know your body is, your metabolism is great. You can eat a burger and you're fine. You won't catch any fat or anything like that. You can smoke as much. You can drink as much as you want. But eventually, gentlemen, I think I want to say, you're going to have to begin to pivot. And that pivot is to put down all the greasy burgers, to put down the joints and the drinking. Because whatever the fuck you're going to do, if you don't pivot, it's going to fuck you up in your 50s. It's going to come back. Now, I say all you guys out there, especially black men, please get your prostate checked out. Please, I know that's a very weird subject, but I don't want you to get any kind of colon cancer. And please make sure you get your prostate checked out because it's very important. I don't play with health. But what I'm saying to you guys, anything you do at a young age, I get it. You're indestructible right now. But eventually, you're going to have to pivot. And that pivot is you're going to have to be mindful of what you eat. And you're going to be mindful of what you smoke. You got to be mindful of what you drink. Because that shit is going to come back. It's a Titanic coming. The iceberg is coming towards you. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just saying, I want y'all to feel young, look young, move young. Now, you ain't going to be able to fuck like you used to. Hey, guys, you are not going to be able to fuck like you were in your teens and your 20s. That ain't happening, guys. Yeah, look. You'll have a little bit of back problems. Hey, your knees gonna be hurting a little bit. You'll be, oh man. But it's great because getting old is an awesome thing. But I'm just saying for all you guys out there, get ready to pivot. Prepare for the pivot. Drake did it. 50 did it. I'm saying for you guys, pivot. Okay? All you guys, we got number love for you. Y'all my dogs. You're my chat room dogs. I always want to give y'all advice. I want y'all to think about this. Don't think about it when you're fucking in your 40s because you'll have a midlife crisis. So if we can prevent a midlife crisis and you can make a transition from your 30s into your 40s into your 50s, everything is great. I've never had a midlife crisis before. And I know you don't have to. I know you know people who've had one and all this other stuff. I want to prevent depression. I want to prevent the midlife crisis. I just want y'all to prepare for the pivot. That's what I would just say to all you guys out here. Hey, eat as many hamburgers and do all the stuff you want to do. But your metabolism is going to start to slow down. Okay? Did something for you, some of you guys. The blood in your dick is going to start to seep out and you're going to have erectile dysfunction. Not all you guys. Everything happens to everybody different. But just pivot. Okay? Prepare for that moment. Not when it happens. Start thinking about it now. Anything I'm doing in my body, be honest with yourself. I know it's cool to smoke those blunts and all that stuff, but man, your lungs, boy, you don't. Hey, let me tell y'all something. Y'all smoking and all that stuff. Back in our day, you know what used to scare me from smoking? The one thing that scared me from smoking, I think it was my great-great-grandmother. You know what she had to do? And I know that. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, Mom, what's going on, Mom? Oh yeah, because she was smoking, man. They had to do. And I'm like, oh, I ain't fucking with that shit. Oh man, I ain't doing that shit. So I'm just saying, dog, you need your lungs. Was it drinking his kidney and liver, or is it liver? I think it's liver. But I'm just saying that please pivot, okay? So we're gonna go ahead and lock this down. We're gonna go ahead and see you guys later. And we will see y'all tonight. But we out. I appreciate you all. Appreciate yourselves, guys. Please appreciate yourselves. We'll see you in about 3 hours. We'll do it again. 3 hours. Shit. 5 hours here. Go back and do another 4 hours. Damn, that's game.